Hi, everybody. How are you today? There's two people here. Oh, the great Dustin Buck. Hi, Dusty. Are you there? Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm working, gangster. I'm probably gonna have to drop off.
I just want to. Hi, buddy. Thank you for joining.
Yes, sir. Here you go.
Oh, you're a good little. Oh, good little guy. Oh, oh, he disappeared. Well, what's up until someone comes on? Well, watch. So, so, what should we watch? I'll watch. Hmm. These guys.
It. This doctrine isn't as scary as it is hilarious. And you had another perspective. You want to share that?
Sure. Well, basically, the problem with preterism is that it basically leads people back to Rome. It leads people into Roman Catholicism because preterism is basically teaching that everything in the Bible took place in 70 AD. All the prophecies, basically, it's the teaching that even the book of Revelation came about in 70 AD, and it relies heavily on an eisegesis, spiritualized reading of those passages. Preterists cannot read the book of Revelation in a future tense. They have to try to force it into 70 AD, and that's really where the big issue lies. Because then the real question is where is Jesus? If 70 AD was real, if preterism is real, then where is Jesus Christ right now ruling the earth? Well, the only place you can point to is Pontificus Maximus, aka the Pope over in Rome, because he's supposedly in the Catholic religion considered Jesus Christ on the throne on this earth. And that's the biggest problem. Yeah, the biggest heresy, the biggest problem with that whole teaching is it just leads people back to Rome. And we know that Roman Catholicism is
roads
wicked.
lead to
It's
Rome.
not the church that Jesus Christ founded. Period.
So after our brother laid out a very good intro about why it is dangerous, I will only share how our show today came about because I don't want people getting the wrong idea. So there was a show. I was invited to a preterist channel, which you can go check out because we decided as a team not to share the same video here. So we don't want to steal from the views that it is accumulating over there. So it is Mark Stoney's channel, and we had a very, very, very good and respectful discussion. And then we were backstage after, I think it was after Ryan's show Tuesday or even Monday, I don't even remember, where our brother team, AVBDM, was in. And I just invited him to go watch it because I know he's way interested in doctrines. He's studying. He has studied and he keeps studying. So I told him, oh, by the way, you might enjoy this. If you want to go, check it out. And then I just shared my view with him and said, I actually think it's not as dangerous as other doctrines because it's very easy to refute if you Google it. And Tim had a different idea, which he just shared. He said, no, it's not silly. It's actually dangerous. I think that what he just shared with you. And we had that idea that, you know what, we should actually do this public because I'm an 8-year-old reborn. I cannot have knowledge of every denomination that exists out there and how to refute it. I have my views. I did say a couple of things on my discussion, but now there is somebody who has actually more to say, and that's how the show came about. Why not we go live and discuss live? And we haven't. We haven't discussed about this backstage at all. So it's not like I had a discussion with someone and then we go on and start a show without him here. But this channel is all about stripping the lies of the truth and giving people the truth, even about the lies. No lie can exist in the truth. And yeah, here we have a new member that can assist us on this part. Thank you, Brother Tim. And that's all. I just wanted to, I don't want people to get the wrong idea that we planned this or we've been on this. No, we just had a little discussion about it and we thought it's even wiser to go public. Who are we discussing between me and him? Why not go public so people can listen to what is going on with that issue of preterism? If it's more dangerous than I thought. For me, I just Googled it and I found people that showed me that it's silly.
Now, in addition to everything else that Tim said, which I wholeheartedly agree with, just for those in the audience who may not be fully aware of what preterism is, not only is it the idea that everything in the scripture happened at or prior to 70 AD, but it also includes the belief that we are literally in Christ's millennial kingdom as we speak. And I don't know about you folks, but when I look around, I see a terribly fallen world. If this is Jesus's millennial kingdom, he's a lot smaller than we imagined, and we know that's not the truth. So it simply cannot be true, and that's what we're going to cipher through this evening.
Yep.
Exactly.
Agreed. I did lay that out. I did say that you're stripping all the divinity out of that book. And at some points that were given to me and I responded to, I said that in that book there's this. And he said, well, that speaks to a specific nation at the time, people at the time. Hebrews was written to the Hebrews of the time. Thessalonians was written to the Thessalonians of the time. Even the book of Timothy was written to Timothy of the time.
Hi, AJ.
Hi, Gigi.
How are you today?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, just back then when Tim was still part of the PGs. It's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy. How you been today? Is everything all right?
Yeah, everything's going well.
Oh, that's good. Oh, oh. Do you think, oh, yeah, yesterday was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
It was all crazy, like. Do you think, well, have you ever talked to Tim?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, what do you think of Tim? I like Tim. He's a nice young man.
Yeah, I liked him.
Wait.
I mean, we disagree, but I like him. He seems like a nice guy.
Oh, that. Oh, yeah, next year, this year, I'm going to be going to the UK.
Yeah, you told
United
me.
of Kingdom.
Yeah, that sounds exciting.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that crazy?
Yeah, it really is, yeah.
Oh. I lost connection.
I saw a little bit of Missing Mod stream.
Oh. What do you think?
What do I think of it?
There was a deranged lady trying to get into house.
What's going on here? Sorry, my connection's messed up. Hello. 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 Oh, sorry about that. Had internet connection problem, but
Yeah, it's okay.
yeah, it's all crazy like. But do you think we have what do you think of Lupin?
Lupin, that's again, I mean, I have no issue with him. I mean, I just disagree with him.
Oh, you ever heard of know this? What they say? Don't be a sad Lupin. Be a happy Lupin. Man, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I listened to you know, a bit of Missy Moth's show until before she finished.
Yeah, he's big in games. Oh, Joseph, the tech guy.
What's going on, Gigi? AJ, how you guys doing?
How are you
Hey,
today?
Joseph.
Excuse me. Doing all right, man. Better than I deserve, I guess. How you guys doing?
Doing well.
Good. What do you thought of Lupin on that show, AJ?
Which show specifically?
Mod show.
Today? Oh well, I only caught a little bit.
Yeah.
So I didn't say. I mean, I know there's some bashing of Catholics, but what else could you say?
Oh, he always does it. He thinks they're satanic or something. I think.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But Joseph, that video I showed earlier, that's back in the earlier days when Tim was still on the PGs. Is that crazy?
Yeah, I saw that. I don't think I caught that. So when they did that night, because I'm interested in preterism. I'm not interested as if I think it's true or anything, but I'm interested. I like watching those discussions and debates, so I can try to pick up another nugget. But,
Yeah. Sorry about last night. Claude wanted the day before he asked me to let him know when you're on or something. He wanted to talk to you.
yeah, I mean, I don't bother me. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I can guess pretty close to the target on what he wants to talk about, and I'm not interested. You don't, you know what I mean? Like you saw the way it went when I was trying to pin him down and say you don't really care about any of this, anyways. And it was just running on to the next thing. It's wholly unfruitful to have those conversations.
Yeah, it was crazy. What was I gonna say? Joseph, what type of church do you go to? Do you go to a Baptist church?
Yeah, I predominantly I go to Baptist church. Yeah.
Have you ever been to a Catholic church?
I have. My father's side of my family are all Catholics. Like I don't know. I mean, I've told this story before. I'm not expecting you guys to have heard it, but that was what kept me from being any religion or any denomination for a long time. Is I was like, well, look, my parents can't even get it together. They they don't even agree on what this is all about. And they're supposed to be on the same side. So I just kind of used that as an excuse to avoid it for many years until I started doing the studying and the research myself and coming to my own thoughts and beliefs. And that's why I say I don't take that hard position that Tim and Lupin take. And you're doing all this because you're worshiping the devil. Man, relax. Some people just do things out of tradition or because they think it's right. And just because you believe it's worshiping the devil, don't mean they're actively worshiping the devil. We got to calm down a little bit.
I've been to a Catholic church. My friend, I have a friend I know since I was a kid. He's Catholic. I went to his church before, and I went to a couple Catholic churches.
Well, I think a good way to put them off of their case a little bit is to just ask them, would they rather you not go to church at all? Right? Because I think that if they're not just trying to win an argument or feel better about their own doctrine, then I think they would agree that I would rather you be in any church as opposed to not be in church. So,
Yeah. have you ever been to a non-denominational mega church?
Unfortunately, I have. I have.
Yeah, I've been to one. AJ, I've been to one that has a restaurant to it, little restaurant.
Oh wow.
Is that crazy?
That is crazy. That is crazy. I'll tell you one thing. I mean, I'm usually against all of that stuff, but there was one church had a really clever name. They had a coffee shop in the front of their church, and they called it Holy Grounds. And I thought that was very clever, even though I didn't think it ought to have been there. I thought it was really clever.
Yeah, I even been one of the. Oh, he wants people to. Oh,
Who does?
yeah.
Who does, Tim?
That
Me?
was. I think he's talking about the devil.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, it was crazy. I even been to one that have a little cafe to it and all kinds of one. The one with the restaurant had games for kids. It was crazy. It was weird. What do you think? Is that all right to have stuff like that, Joseph? I heard some people say it's all right, and other people said it's not. What do you think?
I mean, I have my opinions, but I don't know that I could sit here and tell you what's right and what's wrong. I really don't. I think that I like the way that, and he's not a very popular guy, but I like the way that Steven Anderson does it. He just has, like, the kids are there. It's all one service. There's nothing special for us that isn't available to them. They don't have to grow up for a certain number of years and then enter into another part of it. And I like how he keeps everything out in the open like that, kids and all. But I do agree that it's not a fun center. Like if you're at a church who's got a huge drum kit and 57 musicians, and you're just playing worship music for 2.5 hours, preaching for 15 minutes, and then going to eat lunch, I wouldn't stay at a church like that too long.
Oh, well, if you want to go to heaven, trust in Jesus. If you want to go to trust in anything else, Peter Ruckman. He's a Ruckman.
He's a Ruckmanite.
Peter Ruckman.
We know Brother Tim's a Ruckmanite.
You ever heard of? Yeah. He's a Ruckmanite. But yeah, it was crazy. Have you ever been to an Orthodox church? Any of you?
Not me.
Oh, what about you, Joe?
I don't think so. I've definitely been to a few Catholic masses, but I'm not sure that I've ever been to just an Orthodox. I mean, they're very similar. They're very similar. So I mean, maybe I did when I was younger, and I can't separate the two because they are very similar, I believe. But I don't think I have.
Me either. I can't. There's no Orthodox church around here.
I mean, that's not a surprise to me. I'm out in sticks. Where are you at, though?
Michigan.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of Catholic churches.
Yeah.
Well, not too far, and all kinds of churches, but Orthodox church, couldn't find anyone around here. Is that crazy? Oh, Joe, would you ever start your own church called Joseph the Tech Guy Church?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is what I was saying the other day, man. I'm gonna have my hands full just answering for myself. There's no way that I am built to answer for a whole bunch of the flock. Depending on me and my ignorance, I don't think that's wise.
Oh, well, did you say you're going to start doing shows on the Pauper Guys again?
Well, I was going to. I don't really know what I'm going to do. I know that I want to do shows. I want to do something, but I don't know exactly where or anything like that. I mean, I love those boys, but it just feels odd at this point. I've not done a show on their channel in so long. It kind of feels super weird to just be like, okay, in about 3 weeks, I'm going to be ready. Move over, make a spot. That seems awkward too. Even if the offer is still there, it just seems awkward. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, if you do a show, what would you like to do it about?
Well, I don't know. Like I was saying last time, I like the idea of just focusing on God being able to use anybody. Like, so I don't care what church you go to or what denomination you are. And, if you've got a testimony and you've got a powerful testimony that will help raise eyebrows and get people's attention possibly start planting seeds or watering seeds, I'd like to talk about that. I think that's much more fruitful than spending 4 or 5 hours arguing over what's in the juice, But those are fruitful too. So like I don't have an issue with those. I would rather do the other.
I'll be right back. You guys talk where you want.
I said, do you do anything, AJ? Do you make videos, or is this AJ Atheist Junior, AJ, or no?
No, this is AJ, the Catholic AJ.
Okay. Right on. Do you do videos? Do you make anything? Do you do anything like that, or you just jump on streams every now and then?
No, I just jump on streams and just see where the conversation's going. I don't really I don't try. Actually, I don't get heated at all. Like, I don't get into arguments. I just listen and see what happens.
Right on. Right on. Wish I had that patience. I kind of get fired up every now and then.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is absolutely a bad thing, but there's a time and a place.
Yeah, that's right.
See, but this is the great, like Jens is in the chat asking me all kinds of stuff, you know what I mean? And just because you can't follow up and find out what I'm saying is true doesn't mean I owe you anything. It definitely doesn't mean I am a liar. This is just more of the same. You're out of the loop. You don't have the info that you want, so you're trying to spin it on me, put me under some hot seat, and we'll see. We'll just see how this goes, Jens.
Yeah, I feel like on here, a lot of people, they're so ready to accuse, and that's how things start getting heated. Like when someone says like an accusation, they're just like a bomb.
Right. Like there's like any number of questions this guy could ask me just now, but it's straight to, did you lie? Making accusations, trying to put something on me, make me acting as if I got to be on the defensive and come running and explaining to this complete stranger. Like it blows my mind. Like, who are you, dude? Plus, if you had any of the know-how that you see, a lot of people get on here, and I don't know who they are. There's so many sock accounts, so many trolls, so many haters. It very well could be somebody that knows what they're talking about, but I doubt it.
Yeah.
Which blew me away. Like even Brother Christian does that. Bunch of different names, bunch of different accounts. Blows me away. I don't know if he can just change his name or if he's creating new accounts, but that's just way too much to keep up with.
Actually, what do you think of Peter Ruckman? Joseph?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, but he has this old series. It's online somewhere, but Chalk Talk or something like that, where he'll be preaching, and the whole time he's preaching, he's kind of drawing and sketching and doing this big chalk artwork. And those are cool. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's talking about. He's like a lot of our brothers that we talk about. Like, I think he's a little too quick to shoot from the hip with the "you're not saved, you're a heretic," all these things that he couldn't possibly know. He's just basing on his own understanding. So, he's another one in that Hovind category. Very controversial, rubs a lot of people the wrong way.
Is Ken alright?
Is Ken all right? Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, he hadn't texted me and said anything crazy.
That's good. But what do you think what if Ken is it true he was building an ark?
Yeah, he did it. A 1/3 size, I think. He did an arc that's a 1/3 size scale. So I'm not sure if it's. I mean, the frame of it is finished. I'm not sure that it's actually decorated and ready for tour type finish. But I haven't been around there in a week or so. I've kind of made my my separation. I'm no longer associated with that ministry. So,
sorry about that.
No, it's all right. It happens. I wasn't associated with it before I was also. So it'd be all right.
Well, I mainly hear about Kent from Big Bad Mama and Claude.
Yeah.
But I don't. Yeah, is that crazy?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I mean, and you know, sometimes I don't mean to bash on them, but like, you know, especially Big Bad Mama, right? Like, I haven't had too many run-ins with Big Bad Mama. Now, the alter ego creationist crybaby, I've had quite a few run-ins with that one, but Big Bad Mama, no. And as far as Claude goes, I don't know. I don't know what Claude's problem is. I don't really care. I mean, just because he knows that I know Doc, he thinks I owe him some information, or I'm a bad guy and I'm every bit evil. And you know, I think I pinned him down last night. He couldn't even explain what evil is. It's just his opinion. So like, really, all he's doing is crying. He's like a toddler that's just sitting there crying. Things aren't going his way, and he don't have to answer anything because it don't matter. He just wants you to answer his questions. And I mean, it's a completely childish approach to discussion, especially if I have information you want. You'd think you know, over the last few years of me just blocking you and moving on, you'd find a different tactic, but that's all they do.
Yeah, last night was I was listening. It was hilarious because the way you were knocking them all down, Bond, come on, like he was trying to come in and start something else. I was like, your arguments against it, like you said, oh, now you guys care about morality. I had to mute myself. It was too funny.
Yeah, and that's it. They're just they again, they're trying to steal from God to put some pressure on me and make me do what they want. Oh, don't you believe this? Don't you believe this? Not in the way that you're saying I believe it, but I do believe it, and you don't believe it at all. So why are you throwing this in my face, right? It doesn't matter. It's just absolutely 100% ridiculous. You were just trying to get some justification for your unjustified hate. You hate the dude. Okay, I get it. Move on, man. Who is Claude, right? Like I gotta go. This is gonna irk him a little bit, but I gotta go with Doc on this one. I gotta go with Kent Hovind on this one. You guys know my name. You've seen my face out there. You know, I've done a couple shows for Doc. I'm not hiding anything. I just don't use my camera on these. That's it. But you know exactly who I am. If you're such a fighter for truth and morality, why are you hiding under layers and layers of deceit? What is going on?
I don't know. You have to ask Tim. He would know.
Well, the easy answer is they don't want everybody in their personal shit like they get in everybody else's. That's all it really is. They like to be the troll under the bridge and just do all the junk, but they don't want anybody to know anything about them. They live in the dark.
Oh. What up? Yeah, it's all crazy. Like, yeah. Would you ever debate Claude over Kent's taxes or something?
Absolutely not. I don't care. I don't care about Doc's taxes. I really don't. I mean, you know, I am a tax-paying American, and it upsets me that you can never fully own anything because they're just going to create a new tax and you're going to pay for it the rest of your life. You know, your car tax, your house tax, you'll never own anything because you're going to owe a tax. And so I got an issue with that. I mean, I'm not saying grab your pitchforks and your black mask and we'll never pay another one again. I'm just making the point that you're not going to get me to hate anybody because he paid less taxes than they wanted from him. Right. I think anybody that does their W-2s or 1099s at the end of the year, they do the exact same thing. So, you know, where Doc was wrong was if he had 1099 employees, he should have given him a 1099. There's just no arguing that. But still, that doesn't put him on the hook for paying the taxes. He just should have filed that paperwork. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. Oh, but I remember. Yeah, it was crazy. How many shows did you do? Did you only do 2 on the PGs?
I don't think so. I think I did a few more than that, but I'm not really sure. See, that's what I mean. Like, I didn't really know these guys. I knew Steven pretty okay. Not even really well. Not as well as I know him now, but I just knew him okay a little bit. And it felt awkward to begin with because my very first show, I think I went up in there just knocking down continuationism, right? The apostolic gifts. I believe those have, for the most part, ceased. God can do whatever he wants, but I can't go out there and pull a demon out of somebody just because I feel like I can, or, you know, raise the dead and do all these things. Like, I don't speak tongues. So, like, I am a cessationist as far as that goes. My first show on Proverbs, guys, I irritated almost all of them. And then I was getting into some other doctrines that I don't believe in, and it irritated a lot of them. Not that they had any negative words for me or anything like that. They didn't make me feel uncomfortable. I just naturally felt uncomfortable because I knew I was upsetting the apple cart. Here's a bunch of people who have been doing their own thing for a while. And my first 2 shows, I just come in trying to rock the boat. I didn't care for that. So I slowed down a little bit.
Well, I mean, it sounds to me like you did the right thing because, I mean, again, you got to be quite the weirdo to think that people can just speak in other languages today when they get saved like that.
Right. And I'm not even really finding the scripture reference that says they can speak in another language. That the one they quote in Acts, it says how we all heard them in our language. Nobody really, you know what I mean? Like, it don't matter what she was speaking, you heard it in your language, and that was the miracle. So
right. Yeah.
But anywho, Tim, what do you think of Claude?
What do I think of Claude? Were you asking about Claude?
No, you kind of. I was just joking, man.
Oh, okay.
Right. Gigi asked me about it, and it just got a little awkward. So I was just dragging you into it. That's all.
Right. No problem. All good. Oh man. But yeah, no, I'm just kind of prepping for my show tonight on the Making Hell Nervous channel. So.
Right on. Who do you think gets more heat, man? Who do you think people hated more, Ruckman or Hovind?
I think Hovind, because he's stirring up the secular world. I mean, you don't see many secular people going after Ruckman, even though Ruckman, if you read his books, man, he's got some good creation science to throw in there as well. Like he brings up some really good points that I don't think I've ever heard Kent bring up, honestly.
Yeah, probably. I believe that's who Kent was modeling. I don't want to say idolize. I don't want to say taken after anything, but I think if I had to pinpoint one person that he probably modeled his style after a little bit, you know what I mean? Just tailored a little bit, it would probably be Ruckman.
Right.
I mean, he's got the same attitude about people. But I think Doc is he's kind. I mean, he don't agree with a lot of the things I don't agree with, but he'll let them on the channel. He'll let them say their piece. He'll let them do all that stuff. He won't just completely silence them.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I've always kind of thought that Kent Hovind was way nicer than Ruckman, because Ruckman, if you hear him during his preaching, I mean, he will on the drop of a hat just throw out all kinds of slurs that you wouldn't dare say today on the internet. he was dropping the FAG word. Ruckman was pretty rough.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain earlier to Gigi.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure you've watched some of that chalk talk.
Oh yeah, I've watched a bunch of it. Yeah.
And you're right, 100% right. I mean, things that would shock somebody today, right? That's not a Christian anyway. That would shock them today. Yeah, Ruckman, it was normal for him.
Yeah, totally. And to be fair, he was right about a lot of people. But then there's just sometimes in his books where he's going off on brethren that I believe are perfectly fine. And I'm like sitting there reading after him thinking, dang, Ruckman, what are you doing? Like this guy you're talking about in particular is perfectly fine in my opinion. He just, I don't know. It's almost like he just got going and he didn't know when to stop in his books, so to speak.
Tim. Sorry about earlier. I was just joking with you.
Oh yeah, I know.
You're good little buddies. Just like little brother Pie.
Thank you, Logan.
You got it, buddy.
What's going on, Christian?
Hey, man.
How are you today?
Just kind of wrapping up the week, doing payroll, stuff like that.
Christian, I sent you a message on Facebook, man.
Okay.
I think you'd like it. I looked into the worm a little bit more that we were talking about.
Oh, yeah, I remember that conversation.
Yeah.
The worm? What worm?
I think you'll like the me and Christian were talking about, eternal torment in hell. And Christian believes the exact same way I do about the worm in the Gospels, where their worm dieth not and the fire is not quenched. Yeah. And I looked it up in Job because it was Job. Now I'm just telling Christian the message I sent him, but get it pulled up.
Oh, have any of you saw Jesus Christ Superstar?
Hold that thought. I looked at Job 25 verse 6, where it says, "How much less man that is a worm, and the Son of Man, which is a worm." And if you cross-reference that with Mark, 9:44, because it pretty much says the same thing as Matthew, where the worm dieth not and the fire is not quenched. It's clearly talking about the man himself, and he dies not when he's in hell. The fire is not quenched, which proves eternal torment in hell.
Yeah, that's a great verse. I don't know if I've seen that before or not. I know there's another verse that speaks of Jacob and refers to him as a worm.
Right? Yeah, I saw that too. So I mean, it's quite clear from the Bible that when someone goes to hell, there's no getting out and there's no burning up and going to sleep forever.
Yeah, what do you guys think of Jesus Christ Superstar? Was that a good show?
I've
don't
never
know
seen
what
it.
that is. I've never seen it.
It was a musical about Jesus back in the 70s, I think. Have you heard of it, Joseph?
I have. I've definitely heard of it, but I've never watched it. I might have heard a song or two on it. A buddy of mine was asking me about this like 15 years ago or something, and he might have played a song or two that I don't really remember, but I definitely know that I've never seen it.
Oh, well,
But I do like those. I do like those 60s and 70s Bible movies, though. They hit hard. They don't hit that hard nowadays. I mean, there's some good ones. Don't get me wrong, but those back in the day really told a story.
What do you guys think of this? They found the footstuff of Jesus biblical site you can still visit.
Yeah, isn't that Petra right there?
What do you think, Joseph?
That looks like Petra.
Yeah, I wouldn't even dare to make a judgment on them footsteps. That sounds like a tourist call to me, a tourist siren song. But I don't know.
Right.
On here
Scientology. There's the truth right there, buddy. L. Ron Hubbard tried to tell us.
Here's a thing under that asks why is the Gospel of Thomas, why it's not in the Bible.
Because it's apocryphal as all hell.
Yeah, I think I would start off with asking why are they calling it the gospel and it's not in the Bible. I mean, I'd make them answer their own question.
Yeah.
There
But I think
are
it's very
books
clear
like
that
that,
Paul
Logan,
writes
that they were never able to authenticate, and so they never got canonized.
Go ahead, Christian. You're dead on. Go ahead.
But
yeah, there's a lot of books like that that may or may not have existed in their originality, but we're not able to authenticate the copies that we currently have.
And if you read them, there's always some weird stuff in them that doesn't make sense, and even inaccurate, like historical stuff too.
Yeah, I think on the Gospel of Thomas, they try to say that Jesus was man and woman or something like that. Or
yeah.
And then the Gospel of Barnabas has a whole lot in there that's really doesn't come from you wouldn't get that from reading the Christian canon, the first four Gospels.
Right.
So they all have a little bit of problem in there.
Yeah.
Also, I heard from Father Charles, I think he read it before. He said that it said that Jesus was it talked about when Jesus was a kid, and like this guy killed a bird and he punished it for it.
He brought it back to life.
Yeah, he brought it back to life.
I've heard that too. The miracles of Jesus before he was 12 or something like that. I don't know. It's again like we're talking about Jesus. Okay, we're talking about God on earth, and we're talking about a man that even Scripture says if we was to write down all his acts, it would fill up the world. You know what I mean? So
yeah, amen.
So these things aren't hard to believe, but they're not going to go in front of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. You know, if they're in there at all, they're in the middle, just like the original 1611 was, or they're not in there at all, and we can explain that away. But I definitely wouldn't hold them up any higher than what is definitely part of Scripture.
Right.
Am I remembering correctly? I thought I remembered it saying that the miracle at the wedding of Cana of Galilee was the first miracle. Does it not say that?
I think it does. I think you're right.
Yeah. These are the first miracles. Exactly. Hey, good point, Christian. Yeah. How's he doing all this stuff as a kid if that was his first miracle?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way that I remember reading it.
Yeah, I believe you're correct on that. Yeah. So that would refute that whole thing right there. And plus the way they describe the Lord, like really the Lord, God Almighty on earth as a kid, and he makes a mistake and kills a bird on accident and then brings it back to life. Like, I don't believe that one bit.
Gnosticism.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, are those like Gospel of Thomas? Is that a Gnostic gospel?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Here's another. Was there Gospel of Judas?
Yep. Yeah, there's a Gospel of Judas. I think it implies that. Excuse me. Like, if anybody knows better, then please correct me. But I think that the Gospel of Judas implies that Judas did his job just like Jesus did his job. He's not really quote unquote the bad guy. He was just doing what had to be done, you know. And I had a big problem with that argument, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, the
yeah.
reason I don't
Anybody could
believe that
no, it
is
didn't have to be
because
Judas. Anybody could have done it. He was telling people, keep your mouth shut. Don't just go give like you're supposed to at the temple, and don't tell anybody what I done. You know, I don't think that that's the way it really played out. Go ahead, Christian. I'm sorry.
yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. The reason I don't believe there is any Gospel of Judas, that one or any other one, is because the Gospel accounts that we have were evidently written many years later, and those men's faith was not really solidified until after the resurrection, and they didn't receive the Spirit until Pentecost, and so Judas never made it to any of those events. He was dead before the crucifixion, and so I just don't think that he would have written the Gospel that early on in the timeline.
So that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Oh.
I don't want to distract a little bit too much, and if it blends in, that's even perfect. But I know you and Tim are big Bible thumpers, right? You'll get in there and read like I will. So let me ask you this: explain to me how people were saved, but they didn't have the Spirit because they weren't baptized of the gospel of Jesus. They had only been baptized of the gospel of John. Right?
Oh yeah, well that's because Jesus hadn't died on the cross yet when they were baptized by John.
Okay, so after, sorry, Gigi, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead, sir.
Well, I was just going to say, okay, so the story that I'm remembering how they were saved and they just didn't have the Spirit was after his resurrection, and that's why they had to be baptized again?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a slightly
This is on here.
different take on that. The word saved is used in a couple of places in the. Hold on just a second.
And there's also something I will also say too, in that particular instance when they're getting baptized by Paul, that is also what we would call a basically a dispensational transition. You're coming out of the book of Acts. We have the sign gifts, and Joey, you and I both agree that the sign gifts are no longer in effect. But during that time when those baptisms were happening, people were being baptized. They were coming up with the Spirit, speaking in tongues, being able to perform healings, things like that. And so when we, for example, when we have like, Sam in on here the other day when I was arguing with him, like he keeps going to that verse to try to prove his baptismal regeneration. And I'm trying to explain to him, like, you're in a previous dispensation. Like, we're no longer in that dispensation. Let's look at what the Pauline epistles saying, what Paul actually taught the church. And Paul teaches the church that they received the Spirit by belief after the sign gifts had passed. Ephesians 1:13.
I looked on here. It talked about the richest religion institutions in the world and has Scientology on there.
Oh, I don't doubt it because they get all the donations.
Yeah, they get all the Hollywood celebrities. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
What do you think
go
of
ahead.
this? Oh,
No. What do I think of what, brother? I was just going to bash on Hollywood celebrities a little bit, but there's enough of that going around. Go ahead.
Look at this. The rise of atheist
public
church.
scholarship about religion, as well as our.
So dumb.
Yeah. Their god will be the fine spaghetti monster. Their pope will be Dawkins. Their prophet will be Charles Darwin. And the atheist book of pages be their holy book. What do you think of that, Joe?
I think it's hilarious. I think it started off probably as a troll, but now they like it. Now they're getting actual fellowship that they've never experienced before, and I think they stick with it now. They actually have songs. They do hymns. It's church by any other name, and they've known this for a long time too. Because even inmates will, they will want special privileges and stuff that Christians and Muslims get for being in a religious organization in prison. They'll get extra things, extra benefits, and atheist inmates will also apply for a religious grant to do those things because they know. I think Tim is right. I think it's a held belief that you hold to with importance, supreme importance. And at the very least, they have to admit that they don't know everything they claim to know. They don't know everything they believe. They don't. They're taking most of it on faith. And so that's okay.
Yeah.
Faith is not a 4-letter word. It's absolutely okay to do that, but they have a problem with that.
Yeah, because I mean, you see it. Yeah, I mean, you always see like the greatest fallacy committed by them is the appeal to authority. Like you back them into a corner about the quote unquote science they claim to believe in, and then they default to, well, this guy has a triple PhD. You need to talk to him. It's like, well, no, you're the one that made the claim. I'm talking to you. Why,
Right.
why do you get this friggin' pass the buck because you're getting backed up into a corner?
And they
Mr. Oh,
love,
it's not a belief. It's not a belief. Yes, it is.
yeah, it is. And they love to play gatekeeper, right? And like
Yeah.
how many hours of an hour at least I spent yesterday explaining to people who have no doctorates and no masters
Yeah.
that it doesn't matter if this guy doesn't have one either. They're talking about the same topic, and they feel perfectly fine getting on there and talking about all these topics without having those doctorates and master's
Right.
degrees, but
Yeah.
other people who do it that argue against them, they're evil. They're just liars. They're pure evil. They should shut their mouth. They don't know what they're talking about. I mean, man, oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. We think that AC's church, God would be the fine spaghetti monster.
Yeah, I think it's just ridiculous. It's just a waste of time.
It's crazy. They have this is what it had to be at AC's church. The fine spaghetti monster will be there as their God. Charles Arnold is their prophet, and Richard Dawkins is their pope. What do you think of that, Joey?
I think it tracks, right? Didn't they put out who was it? Dawkins, Dennett, Hitchens, and who was the fourth? They were supposed to be the four horsemen of atheism coming to show us.
That's hilarious.
Sam Harris.
You remember that? Who was the fourth, man?
Yeah, Sam Harris is
Harris. That's
Sam
who it was.
Harris.
Yep. Absolutely crazy, man.
Yeah, it was crazy. I also found this other.
Oh, I stirred him up.
Well, I mean, whatever's going on with Hovind, that's I consider that irrelevant. I said yesterday, there's a lot more creationists. Like one thing I've noticed about these streams between Missing Mod and Gigi and stuff, like everybody, like the only name that I see coming up is Kent Hovind. It's like, why don't we talk about Donnie Badinsky and Matt Naylor? Because they're crushing it on creation. Those
Amen.
guys, my gosh, when I watch Donnie's presentations on evolution or Matt Naylor, like I get lost. Like that's how studied up they are compared to me. And I'm like, man, this is going straight over my head. Praise God for these guys, because they're actually studying the evidence. They're pulling up the peer-reviewed papers. They're going over why it can't be true. Like they get into the evidence. They do exactly what a lot of these atheists demand. So go after them.
They won't, because they can't hang. They like who is this guy that just fought Tyson? Who is that guy?
Jake Paul.
Logan Paul.
Yeah, okay, one of the Pauls, yeah, but he's young cat, probably not even 25, 30 yet, going against this 60-year-old whose prime was 30 years ago, and it just blows me away that I think you're exactly right. That's okay. Now Donnie is disingenuous too. Yeah, but you're not going after Donnie, right? You're going after Kent because he's an older man. He probably not as sharp as he used to be, even though he's pretty tight on his creationism. But I think that there's a reason, you have a personal vendetta against Kent Hovind that doesn't have anything to do with his doctorates, doesn't have anything to do with what he's saying, because Tim just pointed out hundreds and thousands of other creationists are saying the exact same thing, and their name never comes out of your mouth. This is clearly a personal vendetta.
Yeah, it's just an observation that I make because, again, I mean, Matt Naylor blows me away. Like Matt is a freak, and he gets excited too. I love when he cooks on his on Donnie's streams. He starts getting to his presentation. He's like just hitting all these nails on the head of with the head of a hammer. It's like, man, this brother clearly has looked into this. I think he brought up 7 paradoxes or over 10 different paradoxes that evolution creates that creation can actually explain. That's pretty interesting. I'm actually trying to see if I can find his show now.
Bruce 2.0. Is that Bruce or Clay? Are you there?
Bruce Wayne 2.0.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
That Bruce or Clay?
Notice how he got the picture right when Bruce's mouth is open, just looks weird. Like he's gonna say something, but he doesn't.
Are you there, Bruce?
It's me, Bruce.
But I was, but I don't know. I know Bruce can be obnoxious at times, but I don't think we should be making making that much fun of him. He loves the Lord. He's just not and he's even admitted it that he's not as studied. And yeah.
Oh.
I love it. I love it when people who don't understand that almost the whole of the Bible was given to me by somebody that was in prison when they want to talk. Okay. But who cares about what's wrong with the criminal conviction in the world of subjective morality? What's wrong with that?
Oh.
Because again, you're still in half-baked ideas from Christianity and trying to turn it around, and it's not going to work ever. It's not going to work.
Oh. I also found a website talk about the common myths that Protestant thinks about the Catholic Church. That what Catholics believe or something. Is that crazy? What do you think of that, Tim? He disappeared.
He's out of here.
I saw his avatar bouncing like he was trying to talk. It probably having mic problems.
What were you asking? Yeah. Were you asking me?
What is that? I put it in the private chat about I found it on the internet. It says like the common myths Protestants have about Catholic beliefs.
I think it depends on what they're talking about. Because we don't have, I mean, again, at the end of the day, you can pull out this and that nuance, but at the end of the day, a Catholic is going to tell you you must join yourself to the church and you must partake in the sacraments. Otherwise, you won't be saved. That is work salvation. That's something that we just simply wholly reject. The Bible never tells you to do any of those things to be saved. In fact, I pointed out yesterday, I think it was, that in the context of Holy Communion, when it talks about drinking damnation to yourself, it's talking about chastisement. So you won't be judged with the world, because the Bible is very much supports 100% once saved, always saved. It does not support the idea of sacramental obedience to be saved.
Oh,
that's right.
I've seen this other news thing saying that the Pope is allowing gay men to become priests. They're going to be joyful and happy people becoming priests.
I
don't know about that, but I know that. Did you guys watch Mel Gibson on Joe Rogan in the past week or two?
No, I haven't.
But Mel Gibson's hardcore Catholic, right? But this last year or so, he's done quite a few videos calling it out and saying, hey, wait a minute, why is this Pope bringing this idol Pachamama into our place and then having a service, pretty much worshiping it or praying over it? Like, what's going on here? So I dig that.
Oh, what do you think, the Tim?
Wait, I'm sorry, say again.
What do you think, Tim?
Of what, Mel Gibson?
Yeah.
Well, about the Pope bringing that statue, that idol Pachamama, into the Vatican and having a service around it, worshiping it pretty much.
Just more idolatry.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Wonder what let me ask you this real quick. Do you think that everybody who's not Catholic is Protestant? I mean, are they allowed to just run the terms like that? It's kind of like, we know and you guys went out from us because you're not the truth. It's kind of how they frame it. I just always bothered me a little bit. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, man. Maybe I'm not a Protestant either. Where'd that word come from even?
Yeah.
Right? Luther protest? I mean, I don't.
Well, so one, I think, Joey, I'm pretty sure you know this. We as Baptists, historically, we are not Protestants. The Baptists are completely different from the Protestants in that sense. That being said, a Protestant means to protest Rome, which is exactly what I do, militantly. So yes, I mean, by that standard, we are Protestants, but we're not historically, like, our position isn't Protestantism, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Go ahead, Gigi. I'm sorry.
That's right. I heard Protestants is anyone who broke away from the Catholic Church.
Baptists never had to.
Right. That's kind of where I was going with it,
Again?
though. They do a good job of framing the narrative to where, it's clear by the titles alone that you aren't with us and you never were because we're the original. And, it seems like a trap from the beginning. So I've always had a problem with saying, yeah, I'm a Protestant, even though I would agree with a lot of the theses that Luther nailed to the door, you know,
Yeah. And I
but
mean,
there were
I
people
believe
around before that, though, like, right, that
yeah,
didn't believe either one. And I think a lot
yeah,
of people have forgotten this part of church history, Christian history.
right. Absolutely. And that being said, I mean, I just still wholeheartedly protest Rome, and I'll be protesting Rome until really inevitably until the rapture or until death. Simple as that.
Oh.
Set of cannabis. What's he saying to me? Mel Gibson is actually a set of vacantis. I've never heard that term before. I don't know if that's a 7-day Calvinist, like Christians making up, or if that's an actual word.
I think he's a Vatican I Catholic, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I think Claude. What is Claude? Claude says. So is Kent going to Dallas with Kent? What?
Oh, he's going with himself. Wow.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
I'm not
Sorry,
tracking
Claude.
too
You're gonna
well
have
with
to
that
make
one.
a little bit more sense, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna waste my time trying to decipher that. I mean, I know typos happen. I'm not trying to pile on for that, but I really don't understand what you're asking me here.
Yeah. Me neither.
Is Kent going to Dallas with Sandra? Or and Santa 16,000. That's pretty specific. Who are you talking to? This is what I mean. It's like you guys want to act like you know what you're talking about, but you're hiding and lying and deceiving behind all these layers of please don't look at me, even though you're online saying, hey, look at me, I got the truth. It's absolutely stunning.
Oh, I mean,
Okay.
he met Sandra. Oh.
Yeah, but I mean, I just got finished saying that I haven't been there in a week. I don't know. He could be asking about something they made plans on today. I don't know.
Oh.
But I doubt very seriously that they made plans today. I'm just saying.
Oh. Oh. What do you think, Tim?
I don't know.
I thought you knew everything. You're Tim.
Nope. I don't know everything.
Oh.
I mean, why don't Claude come in here and explain it to us and teach us, since he knows it all? I mean, he's apparently talking to these people. He's asking me a bunch of questions as if I should know the answer. Why don't he come in and say it? Or does he just not know? No, I never said she took. I never said she took 16,000. Did I say 16 exactly?
Yeah,
Did I say that?
Yeah, you did. He has a clip, or I
Okay.
think it was his clip, or maybe his big.
Well, I mean, okay, I just didn't. I wasn't going to give him any ammo. If I said that it's number specifically, then I stand by it. It's the truth. I just didn't think I said that number specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, 16.
Yeah. So, like, what? I mean, see, this is what I'm saying. You have absolutely nothing to say I'm wrong. You just want to get in the chat and ask if I won't give you any more information, you're going to attempt to call me a liar in some logical extortion attempt or some shit. I don't know. This is what I'm talking about. You have absolutely nothing. You are wholly unfruitful. You bring nothing to the table. You're running up here with your hand out like TMZ wanting some dirt, and you bring nothing.
Oh, I have no idea. But
I know, Gigi. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying Claude knows he has no idea, or he's trying to get me to say what he knows. So why don't you spit out your side? I mean, I know who's been talked to and who hasn't been talked to behind the scenes, right? So I know when these little taunts and these little jabs come out, what they're really trying to get at. But again, they don't have the moxie to do it themselves. They need somebody else to do it for them.
Oh, I think this one called you keep going for.
Like I said the other day too, I still would love to go visit DAL and like meet Kent and hang out, and they're very hospitable. I saw Grayson went and visited, and they were very hospitable to him and everything. That I thought that was pretty cool. I would love to go there and, like, heck, you maybe even do an in-person debate with Kent over the rapture, and eat some breakfast, have some dinner together. I mean, that'd be pretty cool.
Amen. And not even Grayson. What's his name come through there? The real quiet, soft-spoken atheist. My goodness, he's an awesome dude. I'm so embarrassed that I'm forgetting his name right now.
Oh, I know. He's had a few of them there.
Yeah, he's been there a few times, man. And he comes there and he'll hang out with us for a week or two while he's walking the Alabama River, looking for fossils and stuff like that. Very good relationship with somebody who believes 100% opposite of what we believe. So
right.
I forgot the other guy's name. He was a very quiet, nice guy. I forgot his name. Not only Grayson, but this other guy. I forgot his name.
Oh my goodness, man! If we weren't talking about it, I could say it. That sucks so bad, brother. I'm so sorry. I can't remember your name right now, but you're awesome.
Yeah, I forgot his name. Here's Grayson. Here's this other guy. He's a nice guy. I think I asked Kent and them about a question or something. It was a while ago.
I know. Donnie's really trying to help Kent Hovind get to like over 1,000 debates or something. That's pretty. It's pretty crazy.
One of my first thing I ever seen about Kent when he debated the three professors.
Yeah, I saw that too. That was pretty good. I thought that was a pretty great debate.
Oh
no.
What's up? Hello?
Hi.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you.
Okay. What's I talking about?
Oh, I think you've got a delay going on.
Give me a second because I just left the apartment and the signal's bad there.
Oh, you remember that debate he had with that lady with Mattis?
I do. Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw that.
Mandisa something. Yeah.
It was funny. They were having. It was weird. She was like stuck outside. Like it seemed like the camera didn't want to focus on her.
I don't know. She wanted to have a problem though. I remember that. Like, she got there a day or two before, and I don't know. I'm not gonna say much, but it seemed like she was one of those types of people that was just hunting for a problem, where there wasn't one. And I found that unfortunate. But the actual debate went well, I thought.
Yeah. Well,
No, Claude, I'm not dodging anything. I just told you I don't have an answer for you, right? What I told you up until earlier this week doesn't make me a liar. Now, if things have changed, then they're jumping in a vehicle and running to Dallas. Nobody lied to you. Get past yourself, man. Like, who in the hell do you think you are? I haven't been there. I haven't been there in a week, and I doubt very seriously what you're telling me is the truth. Again, you're just trying to get me to throw out some dirt. So, like, if you know something, spit it out. Other than that, stop asking me questions because I'm not applying for a job, and I really don't give a damn if you believe me or not.
For Dinosaur Adventureland?
Correct.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm not.
Claude's not even in the United States. What does his opinion even matter? He's really not even worth addressing. If you want to, you go ahead though.
No, that's exactly. Before I get to where you're going, I just wanted to make that point. Here it is. We've been doing this for about an hour. He's probably been in here the last 45 minutes, and it's been nothing but this. But I said this was all it was going to be before he got here, and I've been shown right. But I'm going to give him this one more to see if there's anything different, and then it's over with because you bring nothing to the table. You're just drama and lies and hypocrisy, and it's absolutely ridiculous.
Over nothing that even concerns him. What does a person in the U.S.'s taxes or their relationship have any
right?
Effect on your life other than you just wanting to gossip? Which I mean, sure, you got the freedom to. I mean, but if that's all you want to do, find somebody else to do it with.
That's what I mean. He's not even fighting for some ultimate truth or anything. This is all just his own little blah, blah, blah. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I guess we all like our own little blah, blah, blah. Man, I grabbed the wrong bait. Oh, well.
Oh, Jackson Rowe.
See, there you go. That's the brains of Claude right there. I've said 20 times that I haven't been there in a week, right? Everything I know is from what happened 5-6 days ago. Oh, it was on his last show. Somebody's lying. You see what I'm saying? You don't even pay attention. Not to mention, who cares if somebody's lying? You've already admitted to me there is no such thing as a lie. There's no such thing as doing wrong with people.
Yeah, it's all hypocritical. He's not even in the country. He thinks he knows what's going on there, in and out. He can't name another person over there in Dinosaur Adventureland right now at all.
Well, look, here's the thing. If they are going to Dallas together, then they've patched things up, which I don't think they've done, but I'm just going to listen to you. I didn't see his last show. If he said they're going to Dallas together, then maybe they are. I don't know, because I haven't been there in 5-6 days. But that definitely wasn't the case the last time I've been there. And there is a whole reason why I have separated myself. So again, Claude, you're digging for dirt like an idiot. I'm not going to give you any. You've gotten all that you're getting. That's it, brother.
And your reason's your reason anyway. Anyway, is there anything else other to talk about other than Ken Hovind? Like, literally anything?
Oh, I found out who that guy was. Jackson Rowe.
Jackson Rowe, that's him. Jackson Rowe's an awesome dude, man.
He's been at Dinosaur Adventureland for like 2 or 3 months from the last time I remember.
Yeah, he come out there for a long time. He's a really good dude. I like Jackson Rowe, and that's what I mean. We couldn't disagree more. But it's always pleasant. It's always cordial. He's awesome.
Yeah, the dude's lost. He's not a bad person. He's lost as hell. But
Gigi found an atheist church. Lupin, what do you think of that?
An atheist church.
Yeah,
that's not new. They've been around for a little while.
This talks about the rise of
because I can't see it.
Oh, it talks about the rise of the atheist church. I guess there's a rise of them. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it'll fall at the end. But yeah, people are crazy, Gigi.
Oh, yeah, Joe. So it was talking about the rise of it. Is that crazy?
Talking about what?
That website was talking about the rise of atheist churches. Because they're in a domain. Isn't that crazy? I think so because of them. Right, Tim?
Lupin, you need to mute, brother. You got wind, a lot of wind.
Hold on. Well, I don't really feel like checking the settings, but all right. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, that's better.
Is it better? I was wondering why I was coming through my phone and not my car.
That sounds a lot better, though. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Were you asking something, Gigi?
Yeah. What crazy? It talks about the rise of atheist churches.
Yeah, it's just dumb.
What would you even do? What would you do at an atheist church? Who do you praise? Like, what do you do? It's just like another.
Define spaghetti monster. They go there and bow.
I mean, that would be a fantastic like cafeteria meal that they serve. Flying spaghetti, Sky Daddy pizza or something. Like honestly, if I was an I feel ashamed for even giving them that idea because it's perfect.
Well, guys, atheist churches have really been around for hundreds of years.
Probably since the fall.
Yeah, they're called dive bars.
Oh. I've been to that. I've been to that dive bar.
What do you think, Joseph?
Yeah, I've been to a dive bar. I don't know exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm responding to, Gangster Ghost. I'm gonna be honest to you.
I don't like to visit it very often, but I mean, hey.
Yeah, that was years ago. I mean, even if I drink nowadays, I drink at home. I don't go out and drink anymore at all. Those days are long, long, long gone.
Yeah. If they had an AC church, this had to be about the Flying Spaghetti Monster, the Papa would be Charles Darwin, and their Pope would be Richard Dawkins.
Like the concept of an atheist church is this oxymoronic. We have a church of lack of belief.
Yeah. Well, we think that.
What's up?
See, even Tim agrees. See?
What am I agreeing to?
I don't know, but you just green.
Okay. I'll just agree.
No, I think Lupin's right. It's all about a lack of faith that they'll tell you, right? But then they go and do all these affirmative actions that completely contradict a lack of faith. Like, I lack the belief that Tom Brady is the best quarterback to ever play in the NFL, right? But I've never created a page to go against him or started this fake church just to bring him down and show him his hypocrisy. And, I've never done any of these proactive things on a lack of belief. It's completely ridiculous.
But even then, your lack of belief is still pretty much a belief, though.
Right, yeah. If you want to get into the minutia of it, if you don't believe X, you must believe Y. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so dumb. It's dumb. Man, these lost souls, they're it's just weird. I was watching some videos, like I was comparing conservatives to the liberals, like meltdowns. Man, dude, it's just they're just mentally ill.
Yeah.
And they're all the same. Like, at least the Christians are wrong and on a variety of stuff and different, but these guys are just wrong and all the same.
Like this guy?
Yeah,
it is, man.
Yeah, you know what? That's perfect.
This guy reminds me of Joseph. Oh, man.
Not even close. I wish I could get a full beard like that. Mine grows in like Joe Dirt's, like all white trashy. I get patches and stuff like that. I can't grow a full beard.
Actually, he kind of remind me of also remind me of Clay from the other day.
Who?
Clay.
The truck driver, Clay?
Yeah. He had a hat just like that.
Who's got hairy legs?
Clay. Clay's. Oh, Tim disappeared. Oh no. But Lupin takes a poopin'.
Yeah. Yo, did I miss my exit? I think I missed my exit like an idiot. Anyway, I gotta go. My service is getting choppy out here.
Thank you for joining.
Later, Gigi. Have fun. Don't have too much fun at the fall bar.
Yes, sir.
Get back up. Got to get back up.
Yeah, I know. We'll get there, brother. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, Joe, if you don't do a show on PGs, would you like to do one on Tim's channel, Making Heck Nervous?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate any opportunity to be on and talk. Your show, Mod's show, Tim's show, Steven and the Proverbs guys, Yeah. I will say that I love what the Proverbs guys have been doing lately. The gentleman and his daughter did a really fantastic show not too long ago. Jason is a good brother, really good show. I think they're moving in the right direction. I really do.
That's good. Oh, who else? But Steven seemed to take a week off.
Well, that's good. He's been working hard. Seems like they try to do something with the Proverbs guys every single day. So I mean, that bears on you after a while. Like I know, like when I was I was trying to be the tech guy, you give me credit for. I went 2 years without a day off, and it drains you. It absolutely grinds on you.
Wow, that's crazy. How many days did you work? 7 days
like
a week?
I'm not gonna but I didn't work sun up to sundown those 7 days. Like after after a while, after well over a year, I finally got to where I would take the whole day off until the show that night. You know what I mean? But my point is, I always had a commitment there every single day that I couldn't leave for. Even when Doc was gone to Dallas or to Florida or to Colorado or something on vacation, I had to be there to play something and do these things. And, so that was tough. I mean, and I'm not crying on myself. I'm just saying I can completely understand where Steven needed a break, man. Take your breaks.
Wow.
So let me ask you, Gigi, how did you end up in this position though, where you're just kind of like the street corner? The believers and non-believers, they all come to you and we just chill out on your street corner and do all this. How did that happen?
I guess Miss Mata, who's the one to show me, like, introduced me to Restream. I went on Restream, and ever since then I started having shows. Everyone likes to go in there.
Because it's loose, man. It's real loosey goosey. I don't feel like I'm gonna get. I mean, even if there are a whole bunch of atheists in here, I don't feel like I'm gonna have to battle all of them or anything like that. It's a really chill atmosphere.
Oh, that's good. Would you ever like to debate any of them?
Yeah, I guess it depends on what it's about. Like I said, I'd rather talk. I like the open panels. I think sometimes when we get 10, 12 people on there, we got too many opinions being thrown around. But I think 6, 7 people throwing ideas around, honestly, earnestly talking and discussing, looking for truth, not looking to win an argument. I think those are extremely fruitful. I really do.
Well, you know that Daniel, the guy who comes on here, he has a channel called Burning Bush.
Burning Bush. Oh yeah, Daniel. I haven't been over to Daniel's yet. And it's nothing personal to him, but it's kind of like what I was saying with Brother Christian. I don't really tune into a lot of the Bible studies when it's a doctrine that I don't agree with, right? Like again, I don't mean to sound like rude or anything. I'll show up for the open discussion. I'll show up for the open panel discussion and things like that, but I don't want to sit there for an hour first listening to why you think you're right. It's just not for me. I don't believe that doctrine. Which is, I think is fair play. I wouldn't expect a Catholic to sit into my Baptist Bible study. You know what I mean? That's talking about everything they disagree with. I'll just see you when the panel opens up.
Yeah.
But I do like Daniel. I want to say this though, since we're talking about him, I do like Daniel. A couple weeks ago, Daniel said something to me on the stream, and I haven't forgotten it. I do appreciate Daniel.
Oh, would you ever think of converting to Orthodox or Catholic? Orthodox Catholic?
No, I mean, I guess that's a twofold answer. Like, no, I would never just think of doing that. I would never think, hey, let's completely change all of our doctrine and switch over. I don't think I would have that thought, that active thought. But if the Spirit moved me to believe that is the truth, then I definitely would. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. Oh, what if would you ever what would you do if a Mormon comes to your door?
A chit chat with him.
Oh, what? Well, JW, they're always trying to convert people.
Oh yeah, but those, they give up after about 3 or 4 times. What they'll do is that they won't come back. They'll mark it down and they won't come back for like a year or something like that to let you really have a change, instead of just saying, hey, I was here a couple of weeks ago. Do you still think what you think? You know what I mean? They'll, after they've been there 2 or 3 times, the Jehovah's Witness, they'll wait actually a year before they knock again. But you can get them to stop knocking really quick when you start talking about, Jesus and the archangel are different people and things like this. Like, if you know their doctrine, it doesn't last as long as it does with the average world. The average world makes jokes and stuff like that because they don't know their doctrine, they don't know their Bible. So, they just make a joke about, instead of having the conversation, they just hide, not answer the door and stuff. But no, it's never bothered me. I'll answer the door.
Would you ever debate Claude?
About what? Doc's taxes? No.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying no, I would never debate him, but I'm not going to. Here's the thing. Like, and I think me and what's his name had this email exchange not too long ago. And I didn't really care for his subject because it seemed to be an opinion. We were both just kind of arguing our opinion, and I thought that was stupid. I was like, well, look, everybody's going to argue their opinion. It's not going to change anybody's mind at the end of the day. Why don't we argue a fact? And he didn't like that idea, and blah, blah, blah. And I think that that's probably the way it would be with Claude. Like, I can't argue his opinion. He thinks Doc is one of the worst people ever born, and okay, he's allowed to think that. I'm not trying to change his mind on that, so I really don't know what we could debate.
I heard before he was talking about debating Steven over Kent's taxes.
That's what I mean. That's ridiculous to me. I mean, what do you I don't understand. Like, I couldn't argue him out of that. I mean, there's a saying that says you can't reason somebody out of something they were never reasoned into. So if he's just got this deep-seated hatred or this emotional connection or whatever that Kent Hovind is an awful human being, it doesn't matter what anybody walking this planet does or says. He's never going to change his mind over a reason. I really don't care. He's allowed to have his opinion. I don't care to change his mind.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, I don't hear. May not hear from them about Kent or something. But yeah, what if would you ever like to look like this guy or this?
Where's the Chad at? Right? Where's the other one at? With the big jawline and stuff like that.
This guy?
No, the other one, the Chad. I mean, I guess that one is a type of Chad. Let me look it up for you. Hold on one second.
What about this guy? Oh, this guy. Or him. Oh.
No, that was the one with the blue gloves.
Yeah. That was funny. Dan, he's a good dancer.
Do you guys remember that very old video of the baby dancing? Like the first one, probably tore America online up a long time ago.
Oh, I'm not sure. I do remember they used to have dancing babies.
Right. Because I'm showing it to you. You don't got to put it on the screen, but that's the one I'm showing you, right?
Oh.
That's the Chad one.
Oh. That does
I don't look like that either, though. I'm just saying.
Yeah. How was it like living in Dinosaur Adventureland?
It was good. You know, I mean, I was there 4 out of 6 years. Doc saved souls. There's no doubt about it. You can see it. People come through there, big families, big tours, school services, churches. I mean, it's just an amazing thing. We've had a whole gaggle of nuns and Catholic priests come out there and take the tour. I mean, you know, that's what I mean. So the place saves souls. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. And it doesn't matter what kind of person Kent E. Hovind is. That place saves souls. And so I have to distinguish between what I want to be true and not true and fair and not fair and what God is intending, right? I mean, if people are getting saved, this is what I meant the other day with, you know, people like David and Solomon falling away, and Saul even though they're definitely anointed by God. Scripture is clear that they are anointed by God. They are doing what they are supposed to be doing. But in the process of that, it turns out they're not perfect human beings, you know, and this isn't saying that that's okay, but this is just saying that that's not brand new. This has always been the problem with humanity. We fall to the flesh, and it's unfortunate, but I love DAL. My time at DAL was great. You wouldn't believe the conversations I've had, the brothers that I've met, the fellowship that I've had, people getting saved, kids seeing demonstrations of scientific studies that will stick with them forever. Like, I remember when I was 8, 9, 10 years old and I saw something that blew my mind. I can remember it to this day. And I seen that happen on a daily basis out there. So, you know, it's real easy for me to grab my sword and jump in the pit and fight all these demons because I know the good that is being done. So.
Oh, that's good. how many people you met there?
Well, it depends on how you mean. Like, I couldn't possibly guess how many people just came through the door. I really
Oh, I
don't.
can guess.
Oh,
6.
did you met
7.
Brother Pike when you went there?
One
I
for
don't
every
think
day of
Joseph was there when I
salvation.
went.
No, I did.
Were you there when Brother
I
Pike?
don't believe so. If I was, I don't remember shaking his hand and meeting him, but I don't
I
believe that I was.
went. It was late July in 2022, I believe.
Okay, June, July. That was probably I got back there in November, I believe, of that year. So yeah, I
Okay,
missed
yeah.
you.
So yeah, I didn't see you there, which I didn't meet that many people while I was there. I did see Jeremiah Buckingham. We used to call him the barefooted kid.
Hmm. Yeah, Jeremiah was still there when I got there.
Oh.
Actually, I was part of the convoy that drove him off to Tennessee. Him and his
Oh
car
yeah.
and his wife. Yeah, yeah. I never did have a big problem with Jeremiah. I mean, we butted heads because I'm a smoker, and he let me know where I was allowed to smoke, and you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
So we had a little, it wasn't nothing serious, but I mean, it's just one of those things. But that's the only thing I can think of to where I ever had anything cross with Mr. Jeremiah. He's always been cool.
Oh, he's a nice kid.
Yeah.
He actually came on Logan's channel a while back and did a formal discussion with me that was very, very good.
Yeah, he's a sharp kid, man. Real smart.
Yeah.
Real smart.
I'm gonna say, Brother Pike, when you were there, did you meet
No, I
Stephen?
didn't see Steven there. I mean, I knew who Steven was. No, I didn't. I didn't even know who he was because they didn't contact me until after I left. The whole way I got involved in the YouTube community was after I left. So no, I didn't even know who Steven was at the time. I met Kent. I met. I think it's his current wife that I met. I believe it is.
Yeah, in that year it would have been Miss Sandra. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So I met her real briefly, and I met a couple of folks like who work in the kitchen and stuff and things like that. But mostly we were just around Kent because he did that whole like ATV tour where he took us around the property.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I mean. That when he drives you around the 140 acres and he stops at all the signs and even the silly
Oh, it's
ones.
such a beautiful property.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like a lot of non-believers are never going to understand this, but oh man, oh brother, it's like I said, man. The way I do it is even if all the hate is true, he the worst Kent Hovind could be to me is a Saul, and I hate saying that because Saul ended up losing his salvation, and I don't think Doc's going to do that, right? But it's clear that. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Well, no, I was just going to repeat what I said earlier, that it's clear he has an anointing on him, and I can watch the souls being saved and the eyes light up and the scales fall off and they understand creation. I've seen that happen countless times firsthand. So the devil don't do that. So, the best you're going to get out of me is that Kent is a fallen human. And if that surprises you, then I think you had misconceptions going in.
Yeah, there's no doubt that he's gifted. I think that's very obvious. Even, and I'm not saying this about him personally, but the scripture does say that the gifts and callings of God are without repentance. And one of the examples that are given, and once again, this is not about him personally, but one of the examples that are given is Balaam in the Old Testament, who was so gifted that he saw visions with his eyes wide open. So it is certainly not only possible, but a definite thing that God distributes the gifts and callings before people walk worthy of them. And then he expects them to walk worthy in response to that. And that is the way it works. That's one of the reasons I think a lot of my Pentecostal friends get off into error, is because they follow gifts and callings, which we're not instructed to do. Those things are supposed to follow us. But with Kent, I don't have the vitriol toward him that some people do. Obviously, there's some stuff that we disagree about theologically, which is, negligible to me. I don't care about that. There are also some things in his personal life that I think are a reproach upon the ministry in general. And he's not the only person that I have those critiques about, so he's not some outstanding figure. And like you said, the man has certainly done a lot of good in his life to counterbalance that, and I think that needs to be remembered. I'll say this. This is just my opinion. I think that before Kent went to prison, he had a certain sincerity and a certain zeal. And it seems to me that since he has come out of prison, there's almost like a hardness and a bitterness there. And I believe that losing your family can do it. I believe prison can do it. I believe going through those kind of things can do it to you. So I'm not trying to be critical. but there does seem to be a negative change in him because of that.
Brother Pike,
Okay, what's the
Odin has
question?
a question for you.
What do you think about Christians manipulating geopolitics to start the end times? God made it clear. No one knows the day or the hour. Okay, that's a very interesting question. So I am not a political person. I don't vote. I don't promote candidates. I don't join political parties. Obviously, I have opinions. I'm a human. But I really do believe that as a minister that God has called me to get out of that world and abstain from it, and so I don't get involved in it. If Christians are going to vote, then my advice to them is always to do it prayerfully and not just to lean to your own understanding. But I think it's almost better if we just leave that stuff alone. That's my opinion. As far as forcing the end times, the scripture says that God holds the king's heart in his hand and turns it whatever way he wants to. So when the whole world goes south, it won't be because we did it. It'll be because the Lord did it.
We think of bubble gum.
I've only ever met him a couple of times. He's funny. You know, I don't take him all that seriously, but it could be that I don't know him that well.
A lot of people don't like him for some reason.
I don't know him
Have
well
you
enough
ever
to have
heard
an
of
opinion.
Bubble? Joe?
Yeah, I think. I mean, I don't mean to put this on him, but I've mainly seen him around Donnie's channel and Matt's channel and things like that. That's usually where I've seen him at. He'll pop up on a Kent's show every now and then. But I've never had we've never been in a panel together, had a discussion. Like, yeah, I don't have anything negative to say about him.
I definitely think he's Aiden's nemesis.
I've kind of seen that.
Yeah, him and Lupin, I think he dislikes the most, I guess. Is that crazy? What do you
I think
think
it's
of
funny. I think it's funny.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's hard to take that stuff seriously, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying earlier. Like, why am I gonna? I mean, don't get me wrong. In the heat of the argument and when pushing my emotion, I get passionate. You might get a rise out of me, right? But for the most part, when I'm seriously just sitting back, I don't care what these strangers on YouTube think. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. And for them to think that they're important enough in some stranger's life to manipulate these emotions and get these reactions and stuff. I mean, that's just sad on itself. Right? It's like, is that what you're plotting to do all day? You just can't wait to get home and play your little video game and irritate somebody.
You'd be surprised how accurate that is, Brother Joseph. You know, people don't realize, like, I don't think of it as a sacrifice because obviously we're very blessed and fortunate people, and I'm not claiming to have made any sacrifices. But I have a beautiful wife. I have 4 wonderful children. I have a ministry outside of YouTube that's in real life. I have a lot of things going on. So I don't need this just to get attention. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is not something I'm depending on for validation.
Right. You got a beautiful family too, Christian. I don't know if I gave you a thumbs up or whatever on Facebook, but I did see the pictures. Beautiful family.
Thank you.
Brother.
Yeah, that's the thing is I'm very blessed, and the Lord has been very good to me, and I view this like I view all things as an opportunity. But when it turns into just mudslinging and always arguing and always debating, and my prophet can beat up your prophet or whatever, and I've gotten caught up in it in the past for which I'm ashamed. But at the end of the day, it's like that's so foolish. You know, we have real stuff to do. Like when you drive down the road, there's people on the side of the road in 30-degree weather holding cardboard signs who don't have anything to eat. And we're going to fuss and fight about who understands this verse in Corinthians better, but none of us are going to feed them. It just seems a little bit ridiculous.
Amen, brother. The weightier matters, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bubblegum said he lives in rent free in some of those people's heads.
I'm sure I do. I can tell you this: a lot of people live rent free in my head because I get hurt easy, and I have to watch myself because I get invested in people, and a lot of times when people just turn all of a sudden, it's hard for me to understand that.
Bubblegum, he's a funny, crazy guy. I actually seen him on video before.
He probably looks like Aiden.
Actually, he kind of looks. He looks like the picture he has. My feet is on the
Hey, look,
coffee
my feet are
table
propped
of
up
their
right now.
mind.
But do you have stinky feet though, brother?
I don't know. I ain't checked. I know the kids won't never rub them, so maybe.
Uh, ask Ken Hovind. oh, a guy. He said he copies one of Hovind's saying. What does that mean? Bubblegum?
I
Maybe that's
guess
what
they're
he's
living
saying is
rent
that
free
Kent
in their
might have said
mind.
that. Yeah, it could be that Kent has said that. Kent's got a lot of zingers, man.
Well, I mean, Kent's definitely said that, but I wouldn't accuse him of coining that phrase. That's been around for a long time.
Kent has said some of the funniest stuff, like little one-liners, like that. Even when I'm angry at him, I'll be like, "Okay, that's pretty good." Like I don't know why to this day, though I've heard it 4,000 times. Every single time he goes, "The San Andreas fault, and none of them are my fault." It just kills me every time.
Right? It's one of my favorite ones, Christian. It really is.
I
The Hayward
also
fault, San Andreas fault, none of Newman fault, none of my fault.
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
heard these two other jokes. One, he said, when they asked him about Bigfoot, he said, "Yeah, my brother had two of them."
He's full of one-liners, man. The guy could have been a stand-up comedian. He reminds me of Stephen Wright. You guys remember Stephen Wright?
That guy with the curly hair that talked real
Yeah,
slow.
the one-liner guy.
One liner, yep.
He said one time, Stephen Wright said, he said, when I was a kid, my grandmother gave me $5 and said, "Don't tell your mom." And I said, "It's going to cost you more than that." I love that guy.
I also like the one. Here's another one he had where he said, when the part in the Bible says it's going to be silent in heaven, that's how you know there
Yeah.
won't be women there.
I always heard people say that men get raptured 30 minutes early.
Yeah. Is that Revelation 8 or something?
That's awesome.
It starts off there was silence in heaven for about the space of 30 minutes.
Yeah. That's
He's
funny as heck.
Yeah, he's got a lot of good ones, man. He got a lot of questionable ones too, though. I'll tell you that. Like there's some that
Really?
I said over there. I was like, "Oh, Doc, read the room, read the room." But he's still funny.
He strikes me as the kind of guy that does not read the room.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy. Joseph, did you meet Lupin when he was there?
I did actually. Yep. I
What
never had a
about
problem with Lupin.
Oh, you met Lupin
I
in
wasn't
person?
in my position. What's his name was still there. Randall was still there. So, he kind of worked with Randall a little bit, not me, because I was still out building at that point. But I did meet him. Yeah.
How long was Lupin there for?
And his father. I met his father too. Good people, man. I don't know. A couple weeks maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, typical vacation, just come out to help. I worked specifically with his dad out there in the field. We were building something or redesigning something but yeah, good people.
That's cool.
Have you met Big Bad Mama when he was there?
No, I saw the picture and I knew he had been there, but I don't believe I ever shook his hand. And if I'm wrong about that, I'm just wrong about that, but I don't remember it. Cause the second time around when Steven came and he showed me the picture, I was like, "Oh man, I feel like I did see that guy," but definitely I don't remember looking him in the eye and shaking his hand. But yeah,
I had
Big
thought
Bad
about
Mama,
one time
Big
spending
Bad
a
Mama
couple of
is
weeks.
creation is crybaby, right? Like we
Yeah.
all know that. Yeah, okay.
Right.
So like I've had email exchanges with him. And again, this is kind of what I meant earlier. Whenever they're in the Big Bad Mama persona, I've never had an issue. But when they're in the creation is crybaby persona, we had an email exchange. And I mean, he was kind of full of himself, acting like Kent only has a following on YouTube because of the interaction and the opposition that he gives him or something. I'm like, brother, Doc's been doing this 50 years. You've been around 6 months. Well, who in the hell are you to take any of this credit? Like, what is going on here? And so that's when I finally blocked him. We got a little full of himself. Like he thought it was the Creation is Crybaby show. He really did. That
I don't
blew
think
my
I've
mind.
only maybe watched once or twice when he was on there under that persona, because a lot of that happened before I came around, I think.
Yeah. Joseph, I thought was it Steve Lynn who did that, or was it Randall?
Both. Both. They vote
stole
that.
the
This is what I'm
donations?
saying, guys. Like, this is what I mean. How I had zero experience with this, but I had a bigger heart than both of the people that did. Right? They were Judas. They were crying over the alabaster box that they never intended to give to charity, anyways. It was all about their pocket. These people did the ministry so dirty, so dirty. Did the donors so dirty? Did God and the Holy Spirit so dirty? This is Ananias and Sapphira. You know, like they are misusing what they are supposed to be stewards of, and they're going to have to answer for that one day. And all I knew was that I was looking at this situation, and again, I had never went live on anything in my life, but I had a little bit of experience from being in bands. So like I knew a little bit of wiring and connections and mics. I knew a little bit of that stuff from being in bands in my past, and I just wasn't scared. I wasn't scared to fail. So if I got out there and I couldn't do it in a weekend, okay, I tried for you, Doc. I tried for you, God. That's the best I got. And, you know, I just never got fired over the couple of years, you know, but I must have told him 20 times, like, if you can find somebody that can do this job, hire them, Doc, because I am learning as I go.
Did you and him always get along pretty well?
Do what?
Did you and Hovind always get along pretty well?
Yeah, we did. See, I was one of those guys, and you know, here, oh man, don't do it. Here's where some of the haters are right. You know what I mean? They think that Doc kind of runs everything, right? And it's his. So there's a fair amount of truth to that. But I've always appreciated that Doc kept me around, because when he asked me a question, I told him the truth. He wasn't, oh, Kent Hovind, great soul saver from YouTube that I have the privilege. No. I worked for God, and I was stationed here to work for him. And so he asked me a question. I gave him an honest answer every time, whether he wanted to hear it or not, whether I knew he wanted to hear it or not. I would answer him 100% truthful, and he kept me around. So, you know, all these people that say he just wants yes men and things like that, you know, if it was any of your business or we were actually brothers, I would blow your mind with the things I disagreed with him on and told him about to his face. So, yeah, that's what I mean. A lot of these haters and these trolls that have no idea what they're talking about. They're just coming from emotions. It's absolutely ridiculous. But Stephen did steal money. Stephen Lynn embezzled money from the ministry, and so did Randall. Randall took all those years of YouTube, the super chat money, and
really
created a PayPal for himself, got himself a brand new identity, transferred all that money over, and then all of a sudden was like, oh, my grandpa died and left me a whole bunch of land over here. I got to go. No heads up, no warning, no helping me keep everything going. It was absolutely a mess. And, you know, I don't know why nothing ever happened from that. I don't have an answer for that, but I know what I know.
Are you still involved out there now, Joseph?
I'm not. I told Doc that I'm separating about 4 or 5 days ago. I'm over it. I love the ministry, but like I said, it's gotten 4 out of 6 years of me, and that's all. That's all it's going to get, you know.
Is it okay is it any of my business if I ask why?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't mind telling you, brother, but this is what I was saying a second ago. You know, this really ain't for the ears of anybody else. But
no, I understand. I don't want to put you on the spot. I'm just curious.
No, that's okay. But it was more of a personal thing. You know, it was something. I will say this much: it was something that Kent and Sandra both did that got me to understand that in some situations, in some situations, it's best for me to just remove myself completely. And so that's
do you
what I
still
did.
plan to be like affiliated, go to service out there sometimes, that kind of thing?
Not at all. I've completely separated.
Okay.
And that shouldn't people shouldn't read into that, right? Like, I don't want to say
I'm not
what
reading into it.
what not you, brother, but I'm just saying the haters out there, they're in the chat. They shouldn't read into that and say that well, Joe just completely washed his hands of them. They must be doing something foul and evil. Not necessarily. I'm just saying for I have to answer to God for me. Okay. And I'm going to do and take the steps in my life to make that as easy as possible. I'm not going to do certain things, and there's certain things I'm not going to overlook. There are certain things that are just going to be the way they are. And again, I'm not answering to God for you, Christian, or you, Gangster Ghost, or Kent Hovind, or Sandra, or Randall, or Steve. I'm answering for me, and I know how I'm going to play that one out.
No, I understand that. I mean, I'm just curious, really. I mean, because I know that you were close to him for many years.
Well, I mean, just to touch on it, I didn't like the way that my wife was being manipulated in this situation, because I know what I'm talking about. And when I said what I said a few days ago, I was 100% right. I don't care if the trolls believe me or not. I really don't. And then in the midst of all that, my wife got caught up in some absolute BS drama, and that was the final straw for me. I, you know, that
I'm
was the
sorry to
final
hear that.
straw for me. In my mind, I had given 2 years to you, man. Like I couldn't even get a vacation. Okay, as soon as I talked about maybe making some money, I was called the devil and accused of a bunch of things. So, it just sucks. But when you involve my wife, I am the fighter. Why are you fighting somebody that's not even in the game? You better stop. So,
No, I understand. I mean, I have a wife, so I know how it is. Well, I mean, I certainly hope that you guys
Sorry
were able
about
to end
that.
it amicably.
well, again, just I'm not a liar. Everything I said is the truth. I just said straight out, look, I'm done. I've given everything I'm going to give to this ministry. I can sleep at night. I'm okay answering God. I didn't walk out on my assignment. I'm good.
Do you feel like you're going to continue in some capacity in creation ministry?
I hope so. I really do hope so because that's the only thing that keeps me sane, Christian. It
Is
really
that kind of
is.
your passion is creation?
I mean, it's my passion to cry out. I look around this world and it absolutely upsets me, disappoints me, brings me to tears. This world is fallen and it sucks and there's nothing good about it. And it's just absolute garbage. People are practicing divorce with every date and hook up on Tinder and Hinge. And then they got enough nerve. We're split, right? Go get your money, girl. Be independent. Go do all that. And then all the men are saying MGTOW, go their own way, never get married, never have kids. She's just going to use it against you. This whole world is split right now. And it's an absolute shame. But people only care about the gram. They're doing it for the clicks, doing it for the dopamine hit they get from that, and it's absolutely awful. So, my ministry is kind of what the hell are we doing here, guys?
Yeah.
So I don't know where that fits in, but
No, I
okay.
understand. I mean, I'm sure the Lord will find a place for you.
I hope so, man. It's a struggle here lately.
Oh, this is what Big Ben Mama said.
Hey, I accept that. Me too. I apologize also.
Oh, hi Tim.
Hey there, Gigi.
How are you today?
Oh, I'm good. Just setting up the stream for tonight's Bible study.
What were you talking about tonight?
Tonight's just it's going to be actually I preached this previously before, but it's going to be all babies go to heaven.
Oh. Kind of like that movie All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Well, I guess in title at least.
Claude, I've spoken on this before. Go read. Is it in Samuel? Tim, Christian, help me out. Is that story in Samuel where Saul is going nuts and throwing javelins at David's face? And then
I think that's in Samuel.
And he wants his sword bearer to kill him, and he don't
I
do
think
it.
that's in 2 Samuel, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, and then a little while later, a couple other people are bragging on killing him and what David does to them. I mean, it explains it.
You're
very
referring to
clearly
touch
right
not
there.
mine anointed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So this isn't a defense of Kent, and I understand you're looking at it like that because you hate him and everything is about him. I am walking my best Christian walk and doing what I can do for somebody who I view as clearly anointed. You're not going to find me taking revenge on him. I mean, it's really clear as far as scripture goes.
I don't know how I feel about using that particular scripture pertaining to a man of God. Not saying that not trying to really belittle it, so to speak, but it touch not my anointed. Isn't that is that what verse is that?
Oh, I can look it up. Hold on just a second.
Yeah, I'll look it up real quick. But I know he's definitely talking about Saul, right? And I know we all agree that Saul didn't get there. He didn't make the cut. But scripture definitely says David calls him anointed.
The verse that I was referring
to I would agree.
Psalm
Maybe
105.
I don't want to get too personal with Kent, but maybe Solomon would be better. Got caught out with the wives and the porcupines and everything else, and maybe that ruined
the porcupines.
It. Maybe that tracks a little better. But I'm just saying, as far as when they're asking me why I'm defending him, it's not a defense of him so much as it is what I can see in front of me.
Yeah, I just always I err on the side of caution when it comes to Old Testament scripture and applying it to somebody in the New Testament, because I mean, anointed, that's a prophet of God basically in the Old Testament, and that's definitely not what Kent does. That being said, it's not to discredit the good work that he has done, because he is doing a good work. It's just I've seen some, the point I'm making is I've seen some people use that to make it sound like you just can't question anybody in a church, and then that's where at that point it becomes a cult, because if the man that you uphold
Yeah.
is so infallible, God forbid you speak against him and the cult
Right.
throws you out.
No, amen, brother. And that's what I just said. Like I don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but I feel like Doc kept me around a lot because I gave him advice that was contrary to what he thought and what everybody in the room thought, and all these. Like here's just one piece, right? Like I'll give you guys this. We had one of his best friends in from out of town, and you know him from his older videos and things like that. But anyways, he's asking about the whole situation with his son, right? Doc is still on that. His old ministry was kind of ripped from him and things like that. And this guy is saying, yeah, do what you think is doing. He's being that yes man that everybody accuses me of being. That's what this guy is doing, right? And I just look at Doc and I'm saying, like, I don't know what God wants you to do, but I've had this problem come up in my life twice. And I had to do exactly what the Apostle Paul told me to do. And I had to suffer myself to be defrauded and forgive and move on before anything changed. And, he didn't really care for that advice. His buddy didn't care for that advice. But yeah, I'm proud that I said it. So it's not always just being a yes man and telling him whatever. Tim, does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. That makes perfect sense. That being said, it's kind of funny because I'm not saying that I would promote yes men, but I do think that, so if it was me, right, if I ran like a congregation kind of like that, and I had a lot of people in there with a lot of different beliefs, I would make it my business to start at least a few of them. Maybe there's some things I would definitely let slide, but there are certain beliefs where if like I found out somebody amongst my congregation believed that, I would deal with them privately, and if they do not repent of that, I would wind up kicking them out, because it can also become a big area of confusion if you have people in your congregation preaching and believing different things. Not everything. I'm not saying like every fine point, but certain things, it's like, yeah, I would actually be making it my business to be like, look, you need to really believe this way. If you can't accept this doctrine, you need to go. Because I've seen some weirdos come out of DAL from what I've been witnessing online.
Yeah, it's not even a joke, man. Like I've had dinner with Jesus about 6 times. Like people honestly telling me they are the second coming. You know what I mean? Like it's an amazing thing.
Dude, I would get out of here, like leave.
Right. No,
like,
it was hilarious. My wife is squeezing my leg until she about pushed through it, and I'm just standing on principle. I'm like, no, this is a demon right here. This guy is crazy. But she's not used to that fight, and it blew her away. She was like, Joseph, be nice. I'm like, this is nice I'm gonna be to this guy. You're crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, I seen a guy on YouTube who said that he saw us armored Christian.
I absolutely would. Bond. Tim would kick out all the annihilationists. Yes, I absolutely would. You don't believe in eternal torment? Get out. Absolutely.
You remember hippie Jesus.
I will not stand for someone trying to bring down God to their level and their humanistic understanding. Like, oh, well, God's just, God burns people forever. I mean, he must be evil. It's like, get out of here with that crap. Don't you dare. I can see Calvinism because that's God making somebody to go to hell forever. And I think that is screwed up for sure. But the idea of eternal cautious torment based on a person's own individual decision and free will, yeah, I totally see why God would do that. I don't necessarily like it. I'm not saying I like it, but that's the God of the universe, and he makes people with an eternal soul, and that soul's got to go somewhere. And if they don't want to be with the Lord, hell awaits them.
Oh, here's this guy on YouTube. His name was Armor Christian, and one day he came out and said that he prayed to God, and God told him he's the new Jesus.
I'd kick that guy out too.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, but
just like Joe was saying,
yeah, he's a crazy.
Yeah, that's how it usually starts. They'll start talking to you about the gematria. They'll start telling you about numbers. There's a whole script to it, and that's what I mean. It's happened to me so many times. I know what's about to come out of their mouth, and even though God love her, even though my wife didn't, and she thought I was just being unnecessarily rude, I knew what I was about to hear, and I was dead on, 100% right. Is that the guy that was dressed in the white sweatpants and the white sweatshirt, had the gray ponytail, Lupin?
Now, this guy I took now he always changes his name, but one time he called himself Lucifer, who loves weed, and then he's a crazy guy. Already did Mark just ignore me and tell Grayson anytime? I don't get. What did he mean? I have no idea. But yeah, he said that everyone gets to go to heaven and they get to smoke all the weed they
Yeah, you
love.
see, a guy like yeah, that's
Crazy.
what I'm saying. People like that start talking up in your congregation saying that stuff, you need to pull that person aside. You need to be like, look, this belief that you're spreading around here, that you're trying to talk to people about, this is like, pretty we, we do not promote marijuana usage around here, and I can, I'm not Mr. Like you can't ever like I see how it can be used medicinally. Like it's helped my headaches in the past, but being like promoting being a stoner and stuff like that, like nah, get that crap out of here.
What do you think of that, Joseph? He also said he's going to recruit atheists to try to overthrow God or something. He's a weirdo. You ever met
he
someone
wouldn't be
like
the
that,
first
Joseph?
person to try to get together a bunch of people to overthrow God, and he'll fail too. But as far as the weed, I don't really care what you do. I agree with Tim 100%. If you're making it the foundation of your religion, right? Like, isn't that Rastafarianism, right? They have to,
Right, yeah.
if you're smoking a whole bunch and trying to invoke a vision and things like this, I think that's a big problem. But if you're doing it medicinal, you have anxiety, you have problems sleeping, you have appetite problems, and it's real, it's got to be
Yeah.
real. I don't
Yeah.
have any problem with that. I'm not gonna tell somebody what they need to do with their body. I don't know what their body's telling them.
I've like I was saying, and it really marijuana is pretty much it's the same slippery slope that you tread when you mess with alcohol, right? Like you basically like like for example, me, the temptation, I used it for my headaches, but then I realized that I was starting to want to use it, more recreationally and being kind of foolish with it. And I was like, I just can't do this. I can't, you try to use it medicinally without, crossing that line. And so I'm just not going to do it at all. That's the perfect standard for alcoholism or anything that can bring you under the power of it.
Who is this on the stream?
I have no idea.
Came in.
Oh, come on, you know who it is.
Jess, I guess.
No, Bond. No,
Oh.
Bond. I wouldn't. No, if somebody wants to eat fast food, that's completely their prerogative. I would like if I saw a brother getting really overweight and committing gluttony. It wouldn't even be the food. It would be like, hey man, brother, you're getting overweight, and this gluttony could wind up killing you one day. Like that. That's a perfectly. I wouldn't even say you kick somebody out over that. Just exhort them and be like, hey, you don't want to do that to yourself.
Oh. This is what Jess showed.
Did you check out the link? So this is belligerent Bruce Bingo. And if Bruce comes in the room, everyone at home can play along. He can go ahead and put the link in the description.
Jess, that's pretty mean, man. Like, you don't have to make
all the things he says to me are mean about my religion are mean.
I know, but why fire back so hard though?
I'm not firing back. I'm having fun with it.
But you're just going to keep it going. That's the thing. If he comes in here and he sees this, it's just going to the merry-go-round is going to.
It's not going to keep it. It's not going to keep it going. But if he comes in, like whenever he starts his antics, we can just break out the bingo card and make it a game, and then we can have fun and kind of make light of it instead of it being constant accusation after accusation.
Or I will actually try, or I'll try to talk to him and actually get him to calm down. I don't know if I'll be successful, but
yeah,
I have a few, like I was saying last night, in Titus, it talks about a man that is an heretic after the first and second admonition reject. He's made it pretty clear with you where he stands, and I would exhort him to just leave it alone unless it comes up. If we have the conversation, we have the conversation, but I'm not going to make it my business to bring it up just to make
if those look, if he fills a couple squares, I'm going to break out the card.
That's fair. I totally get it. You're trying to relax, and then somebody comes in.
I'm just trying to make light of it, just have fun with it. I got a little too serious with him yesterday, and if he comes in, I'll have some fun with it. That's all.
Yeah, it's like It's like me and Christian, for example. Like Christians, that predestination, halfway Calvinist type stuff. It's like
Yeah.
I'm not coming in here every time on stream and, hey, Christian, have you repented of predestination yet? Like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. And it's just like I think it's always good to understand where someone's coming from. And if you have said, look, this belief you have is very wrong, and you have your whatever theology that you feel backs it up, but they also have their own theological points that back it up for them. And Jesus ain't appearing right in front of you and saying, well, actually, they really are wrong, and you're right. Yeah. And also, I don't think it's a very, like, not to bash on him, like, but I don't think just in general as a Christian witness, I don't think it's very Christian to always be looking for the faults in others. We should be looking for the faults in ourselves first, and addressing whatever those faults are, and then the way we treat other people, and you know what I mean? And I should do that for myself. I shouldn't be such a brat about it. But at the same time, if we care about Bruce, we shouldn't allow him to behave in that way, because it's definitely constantly looking for faults in other people and trying to kind of theologically bully people and be belligerent is not bringing anyone closer to God, and especially not bringing him closer to God. So I think that would be something else to keep in mind, when you deal with someone with certain personality types,
Yeah, I get that. My thing too is the whole, because I mean, he kind of gets me with the whole church thing. You heard him yesterday. You're forsaking the assembling, and is like, kind of bothered me. It's like I go whenever I can, but I also, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I've learned a lot more from Scripture being here at home and watching a lot of good Bible teachers on YouTube and really spending hours in the Scriptures compared to going to church. And I do hear great
Yeah.
stuff at church, but it's not. I'm just not getting fed as much, and that's just how it's been for me. And
It's
honestly,
not just a matter of being intellectually fed, Tim.
well, yeah. But in this example I'm giving, just comparing myself to Bruce, what I'm saying is Bruce is on the other side of the fence where he's going to church all the time, but yet I can't help but notice that there's just some theological things that he kind of fumbles with, and it's like maybe if he did stay home a little bit more and spend more time under Bible teachings online, he may find himself growing more in knowledge. That's what I'm saying, basically.
Yeah, but also just remember Matthew 18:20, wherever two or three
Yeah,
are.
exactly.
Yeah. So like the experience of being amongst the body of Christ, one of the things we say at one point in our liturgy is Christ is in our midst, and then everyone says he is and forever shall be. And it's a good thing to remind ourselves of, is that we do need fellowship and we do need to be amongst each other, and study is good, but also is the fellowship, also is the almsgiving, also is the time in prayer. All of these things are good. And some people put so much effort into the study of Scripture that you risk making your faith an intellectual pursuit. And you don't want to do that either. There's a balance.
What do you think, Tim?
I think I would agree with that. As I just draw it.
Yeah.
I just draw the line on sacraments.
No, I understand. I understand. Look, I am definitely one that I can understand the Protestant mindset towards the sacraments, because I used to be a Protestant, right? So I completely understand what it's like to feel that way about it. I completely understand what it's like to be apprehensive about the Virgin Mary and venerating her. I can completely understand why icons seem weird. Like, I can empathize with people who look at me and they're like, oh man, no, I cannot do that. I understand that. That's why I'm not as pushy, like, well, you need to find the Orthodox Church, because I wouldn't want to push that on somebody who hasn't undergone some experiences that have pushed them in that direction, where they're like, hey man, just sitting at home and reading scripture and watching videos isn't feeding me anymore. It isn't doing it for me. It's I need something else. I don't know what it is. Now, if someone like that came to me, I would say you should check out being in a sacramental church. You should at least, be around it and spend a couple services around it and see if that somehow gives you what you're looking for. Because I know it did for me. I was at that point where I was kind of done, and I felt like I was just kind of by myself and that God wasn't there with me. Yeah.
Jess, if they made Joseph a patron saint, would he be the patron saint of tech guys?
Like tech guys in general, or like a particular programming language? Maybe like the saint of Linux or like the saint of Python.
Look, I get my Python from Claude AI and I slap it into Blender, and that's how I create things.
Whenever Claude AI starts going, I always interrupt the script.
No, but I think I agree with what you guys say. I think what Terry said in the chat was 100% right, that a lot of people know the Bible inside and out, but they don't know God.
Yeah.
They have a head knowledge, not a heart knowledge. And I think that shows.
You know what they call that in Orthodoxy? They call it a spirit of correctness. And it's kind of what the Pharisees had, where you don't put your heart in it at all, just your mind. And God doesn't want just your mind; He wants all of you.
I get that. In that sense, it almost becomes like a work, right? It's like, how much are you going to learn? How much are you going to do? How much are you going to follow? Yeah. It becomes a work. I get that.
Trouble's here.
Dustin.
Hi, Joking. Hi, Dustin.
Much love, Tim. Good to see everybody. Good to see you, Joseph. Much love,
Hi,
Gigi.
Dustin.
And Tim. And I don't know who's this.
Jess.
Okay. Much love, Jess.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
How are you?
Did you get your bingo card yet, Dustin?
I got your bingo heart. I got your bingo card hanging.
Slightly to the left.
How are you been today, Dustin? The Buck. He'd be the patron saint of Buck.
I'm just joining in right now, Gigi. I'm working. I gotta keep busy, but I just wanted to join in and say hi.
Idle hands. Idle hands.
You ever see? What are you going to say?
Oh, nothing. I was going to say something, but I don't want to. Yeah, never mind.
Okay. You ever seen that movie called Idle Hands? About this guy's hand gets possessed.
I remember that.
Look at me! I'm Leatherface.
Remember Bubble Boy? That was a great movie too.
Yeah, that was funny. I love Bubble Boy.
Was that based on Dustin?
Oh, you're a cult! Ha ha ha! They throw him off the bus. That was great.
Yeah, that movie Idle Hands was crazy. Also, when Mama just had her
Logan,
movie,
you should get that clip. Oh, you're a cult. Like whenever someone's in here that's obviously in a cult, you can just play it as a drop.
Oh, dude, we got to get some Jehovah's Witnesses in here. We got. Oh my gosh, I would die if that happened.
Oh my god. Oh, I get to keep my tooth. I went to the dentist today. It seems like what was causing the abscess was also a sinus infection. So,
ouch.
Thank God. I was worried I was going to have to get a root canal today.
So one of those situations where the root of the tooth went up into your sinus cavity or something like that?
I don't know. Well, I had an abscess at the at the back, upper left side behind the very back molar, and it there's a bunch of pressure, but apparently I also have a sinus infection, but I'm on antibiotics, so I'm getting a little better.
Hey man, right on, dude.
I'm a little out of it though. Do you guys ever get out of it when you're on antibiotics? Like I
No,
always feel
I think actually
my
you
brain
get into
stops
it a little
working.
bit. I think actually you get into it a little bit because all the toxins and stuff is being flushed out.
I guess maybe I'm just my whole brain's made out of bacteria or something because like my brain stops working as good when I'm on antibiotics.
But yeah, Joseph, that would you be the patron saint of tech guys?
No, I'd rather be the patron saint of calling balls and strikes.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm just gonna give you the truth as I know it to be, and that's the best I can hope for.
Terry Strange is the patron saint of drama alert.
And Claude would be the patron saint of going after Kent. I'm joking.
Who is Claude? Is Claude Jerry? Do you guys know Jerry?
No.
Claude is the patron saint of bad timing and getting mad he's getting interrupted.
Claude is the patron saint of the balls.
of the stinky mustache.
Yeah. But yeah, Dustin and Claude used to get into a lot. I think probably still does.
Oh no! Now Bond's commenting on my guts. I don't know about that.
Oh no! I heard from Tim that. Okay.
We still get into it, GG. There's a lot of controversy still there, but we seem to have like moments of Gaza style ceasefire where like we can celebrate a common holiday or something like that.
How about that ceasefire, man?
I know, right?
Thank God, man.
Oh, I was actually just gonna back up Bond here. Bond said take care of the gut bacteria. Yeah, when you're on antibiotics, especially like the prescribed ones, that can kill off a lot of your good gut bacteria that you want to have. So
yeah,
you have good flora and good fauna.
Yeah,
and when you introduce like a fungus or a mold like towards this, because mold will absorb bacteria in the body, and the body can deal with the mold that can't deal with the bacteria.
Yeah, so you may want to like have some yogurt or like kombucha ready after you get off them.
Have you ever seen Cody Co, the Kombucha King? Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
No, I haven't.
There's the guy, you know GT's Kombucha?
No.
The guy is really weird, and they like did a piece on him on the news, and Cody Co was reacting to it.
Jesus.
And it's just hilarious. And they were kind of making fun of the guy because the guy's super weird and intense.
Right.
And then the guy invited them to his house.
There it is.
And let them do like a cribs kind of thing with them. And I'm like, dude, that's so cool. Like they were kind of like roasting him, and he was like, "Hey, you want to come to my house?"
Brother Pike, what do you think of just bingo card of Brooke?
Oh yeah, he sent it to me.
Don't forget to pull yours up if he gets here, and I don't know what the prize is going to be for whoever wins. Whoever gets bingo, they can tell Logan whether or not to kick Bruce from the room.
Okay.
I was actually gonna say,
are we doing a Bruce bingo? Is that what's going on right now?
Yeah,
is that what I'm to understand?
Look, yeah, here, hold on. It's in here. Go to the.
I want all of the cards.
Dustin, go to the private chat and click that link.
Oh no, I'm taking all of everybody's cards. I want the privilege of kicking them off. You guys have no cards. I am the only bingo player.
No, it's going to be whoever clicks on that link gets a random card.
Look.
I'm going to get a blackout, and I'm going to do it before any numbers are even called. That dude's out of there.
Look, if Bruce comes on the panel and starts the same old stuff, let me talk to him. Just tell him Tim wants to talk to you.
All right.
Freaking, that is ingenious. Where did you come up with that from? What is going on over here? I'm usually the one that comes up with these ideas.
Tim will be the
I was just trying to have some fun and not get as annoyed with him. Have some fun with him being ridiculous.
I like the Bruce Bingo personally.
You are no longer allowed to think that way, sir.
I know what Tim will be painted, Zeno. The King James Bible.
Is it? Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
And Pope Pike will be the patron saint of Bob.
I thought about
Baja Blast.
Yep. Yeah. I thought about making one for Daniel's channel, just like backhanded Protestant comments.
It's like a new thing that we're doing now is the bingo thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Jess, I found this website.
There it is. There we go.
Talk about the myths that Protestants believe about what the Catholics believe.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I sent it to David the Zealot then. Look at Brother Pie in his office.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, actually, it's kind of like a gym.
You
We're
have a
trying to build the
TV.
office right now.
Wow. You have a
Who's
TV
freaking
screen
shoveling?
with a thing?
It's Dustin.
It's me. Me over here, always working.
You're over here post hole digging online.
Oh. What is that machine behind you? Is that a
That's a lie detector
that does not freaking work, and that is a Peloton.
Oh. What was it again?
This one's a Peloton, which does work, but no one uses it because they're
Yeah.
hard. And this is a treadmill that we can't figure out why it doesn't work.
And that TV on the wall only plays Kent Hovind live streams.
Just when you're on the Peloton. I don't know if you guys noticed the new banner at the bottom, but if you want membership, we've gone up.
Nice.
What does that mirror be beside
Oh,
you?
it's just like
And why is he breathing like that?
Just a mirrored wall. We're working out of the gym right now because we're trying to build
I thought there was a Muppet sitting at the end of your table for a
Could be,
second.
could be that. Could be that dark shade that's always following me around.
Oh my god. The shadow people.
What's up?
Tim, do you have a place like that too?
What?
A gym like he does?
The gym I go to, no, it's not as fancy as that.
Not as fancy as this garage.
Is that your
Oh, it's a garage?
Is that your
Okay.
espresso station behind you there?
No, that's my espresso station. Look, come on, man. You already knew the answer to that.
Oh, that one's all stainless steel. I like that.
That was a gift, and it's been a very nice one.
I got it. Mine's a little smaller than that. Was the DeLonghi I got?
It gets a lot more use than any of this gym equipment. I can promise you that.
Yeah. Bro, I can't hear you. I got headphones on, man.
Dustin's just about to make it to Hong Kong.
Oh, am I? I
No,
thought
you're
I
not
muted.
man.
We've been listening to you bury bodies for the mafia, Dustin.
You just hear Dustin go,
Christian, that's how you end up buried for the mafia. You need to stop blowing up my
Dustin's like,
spot.
it didn't have to go down like this. And then you just hear like the shovel hit somebody.
Eats the body. Oh, sorry. Frank so, but
That might be Lupin.
That was unnecessary, GG. I am not a cannibal.
I didn't look at here. We used to talk about that.
Well, Lupin looks like he gets hungry.
He used to ask if it's a sin to be a cannibal. Is it
It's definitely a sin. You know, that's where the belief of werewolves came from, is that it was just cannibals that started acting like wolves. Well, can you hear my kid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys know a guy named Jim Mason?
No.
Anybody?
I don't know why.
He randomly started messaging me on Facebook. He's an interesting guy, but it's just, you know, he just showed up and he was like, "Hey, I'm me." So I don't know if you guys knew him.
I think it might be Dustin.
I don't think so.
You're a funny little guy, Dustin. I just joke with you. But Burger Pie.
Yes, sir.
When you like to do your next teaching?
I'm thinking probably Sunday evening, Logan, if that works for you.
Whatever's good for you, little guy.
I think that's going to be the best is Sunday evening. I may even drop back and do that one that I was going to do before and try to get to the office a little bit earlier, you know?
Oh, I forgot to tell Roundtable said he would like to do a teaching.
Okay. I don't know him that well. I've only ever discussed things with him real briefly a time or two, so I mean, I'm sure he's very nice.
Have you talked to him, Jess?
Who?
Roundtable?
No, man. I don't know who that is.
He's round and he's.
Was I?
Yeah, and hi Maud. Yeah, were you on Daniel's show?
Oh, is your fangirl here?
Oh, Maud?
Yeah.
We all love Maud.
Oh, yeah, we do. I'm just saying you're like one of her favorite people, right?
I guess so. But she also likes burger pie.
I'm certainly not one of her favorite people. Actually, I kind of wear that as a badge of pride.
Yeah. Yeah. I think she said so on the show.
I identify as mod repellent.
Oh.
She of you. She of you. She of you, Gigi.
He's on the loose. Wow.
Good to see you, MM. Hope your day is going well.
I hope your day's going better than this.
Well,
oh my gosh, Lupin.
Quit texting me, world. Go away. It's after 5.
Was that Taco Bell telling you your order's ready?
Maybe it was.
No, it's more like Taco Bell telling him his semi full of Baja Blast has finally arrived.
Look, this is how I look.
He's hungry. I'm not lying. Don't be
this
like
is the face
that.
I make when Bruce tells me to validate my
gosh. Like, by whose standard? I wrote a book. Does that help?
I wrote a bunch of books. It doesn't help.
I hold them up in every picture.
I wrote a bunch of books, Jess. It does not help to write books.
When I looked through there, my wife was sitting there. She's like, "Who's that? Why is he holding up his book in every photo?" Like, what a goober.
Look, this is the face I make when Bruce is like, "Brother Pike's teaching false doctrine."
Oh my gosh.
And this is what I have to depend upon to cope with the anxiety.
Right?
It's the only thing.
How are you doing that?
Because I'm the man, Jess.
Oh.
I thought
because you're a
knew I was
mod.
the VP around here. You didn't know that?
No. Is this your channel?
I know I'm the VP, not the P.
Are you the gangster and gangster ghost?
I'm just the ghost.
Okay. Logan's the gangster?
Yeah, he's the gangster. I'm the ghost.
Oh. But he kind of makes a ghost-like sound when he gets excited.
This is what I do when me and Tammy are about to have a kid.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you need 20 more kids now. Just
I
like
only
Jess.
have 2. Pike's
Yeah, now you
already
need
outworked
22
me in that
more.
department.
They outworked me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need
This is what it looks
22
like
more
when Bruce
kids.
is quoting
Both.
the book of Numbers at me.
You can see it when he talks. If I'm on camera, you can see it on my face.
He's
Like,
like,
I'm like,
"Glaze over."
I'm like, you'll see me looking like this. I'll just be like,
Look, when he starts talking, the only thing I can think is like, the Catholics were right, burn them all. Like,
this is my Bruce is talking right now face.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Who's this? Hare Krishna? Oh, it's Hari Markna.
Mark Nisha.
Yeah, that's pretty funny right there.
What's that Jello he's got in front of him? That
That's
looks
that
good.
sacred Jello. You don't know about that.
Oh, is it
You don't even
demon
know about
Jello?
You don't need to know about that sacred Jello.
I don't want that sacred Jello.
Yeah. Also, I need to show you a picture of Burger Pie. This.
That's how I feel when they get my Frappuccino wrong.
I know people like that.
This reminds me of Sandman. Oh,
I've literally seen that leftist transformation they make fun of, like on Twitter all the time. Like I knew a girl that was like beautiful, very nice, kind, always at church, and then she started to just go very far left, got really into BLM and like trans stuff, and then she
Got
looked
really
like a
into
cave.
BLM, and then she started doing this for a living.
Yep. And then she looked like she just kind of looked like a cave troll with blue hair after
All
a
of a sudden,
while.
you look out the window at 8:00 at night. Boom. Logan, you have the most random things for me to choose from. You freaking have this, man. Like, what is this?
Is that Hillary Clinton?
I don't know.
Maybe. That's the guy that read her emails.
It was from this weird video I found was on my old channel. It was
Like,
weird.
yeah, let me get that fish.
What?
Let me hold that.
Yeah, pet that dog.
Pet that dog.
Yeah, pet that dog.
Matt Powell.
Matt Powell's a crazy guy. That's
Aiden
Aiden
Darwin.
Darwin.
Yeah, of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
Man, the
he's
bureaucrats from the deep state are just resigning left and right now.
Yeah, it seems like
Crazy.
people were like thinking that maybe politicians were honest, and I'm not real sure where they got that impression.
Yeah.
That looks like a real life soldier version of my avatar.
Yeah.
You see so
Double.
What?
You should know you're just this picture in the background, and this is two-headed looping. I mean,
Who's
there's
that?
Gangster Steven.
You don't know who that is? That's S Dog.
Who's S Dog?
That's S Dog. You don't know about S Dog?
No.
Steven. He's part of the Proverb guys.
This is Lupin after he joined Al Qaeda.
I thought he was always part of Al Qaeda.
That's wrong. So I hope this stream is edifying our viewers out there.
Yeah, if you could say some nice stuff out of some of your books, Pike, that would be helpful.
God is good out of desire, but he brings judgment out of necessity.
Yeah.
That's actually something my grandfather said.
Yeah.
So, what if Brother Pike become an Orthodox Catholic?
That's well, I mean, he would just be Orthodox.
You mean Brother Pike would be an orthocox?
I feel like you came back in just to make that statement.
Yes, I did. I wanted Brother Pike to know what I think of him. An orthocock.
And this right here is my reaction. This is Lupin's reaction.
What?
Yeah.
That's his Tinder profile.
What happened?
He laughed. Who's this guy? Patriot Saint of Tech. Oh, Joseph.
What's up, Gigi?
Hi, we missed you.
Right on.
How?
Catholic or bust? Bust.
I think Missing Mod usually says bust.
Hi, David. Oh, hi, Dustin. Guess who's back? Back from space. Guess who's back from
That's
outer
weird.
space? What?
Oh, someone sent me a video of like where they were up in the air, like filming the damage from filming the damage from the wildfires in LA, and like they're trying to find a certain house that burned down, but all the houses around it are perfectly fine. And then there's like a couple streets over, another house just is completely burned down, but then other houses around that are perfectly fine. It's really weird looking. Like, it doesn't make sense.
It's because Joseph the tech guy built their house.
Yeah, maybe
It's because I used Project Bluebeam to send down a laser and just burn all the houses and not the trees.
You know what the common theory is right now is that the smart meters for like tracking your electric consumption can combust if they're overloaded, and they can burn houses down.
Background's tripping me.
Hi.
Huh?
These backgrounds are tripping me out right now.
Oh. That's the bottom of my coffee cup right now. I need to clean that thing.
Oh. The real question is, what kind of coffee?
Oh, yeah.
What brand?
I do
coffee?
espresso. I do espresso. Oh, well, actually, I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's that anti-abortion company that makes coffee.
They have
all their proceeds go to like pro-life efforts.
Huh.
Oh wow!
It's called like 7 weeks or something like that.
No, I tell you, like a coffee like that, I would just get used to for the moral benefit of it. That's kind of awesome.
Yeah. Let me see. I think it's called 7 Weeks Coffee. Yep.
I had a guy tell me one time.
Go to store.preborn.
Store.preborn.
Or 7weekscoffee.com.
We here at the
tell
Gangster
you what?
YouTube channel endorse 7weekscoffee.com.
Go ahead, Pope. You were about to say you had a guy tell you.
Oh
what?
yeah, years ago I was working in the Gulf Coast when that big oil spill happened, and there was a guy that was working for us in the production side of it, and he was an old backwoods Pentecostal guy from way up north. Very, very nice person, very religious guy, and some of those guys get kind of conspiratorial. And he walked in the office one day, and I was drinking like a latte or something from Starbucks, and he looked at me and he goes, "Son, you're worshiping the Queen of Heaven when you drink that." And I was like, "Oh, well, she's worthy." So that was the last time we ever talked about it.
Wow.
It's kind of a good answer, though. I mean, what is somebody going to say to you?
I just thought that she is worthy.
Wait a minute. Why are you charging for baptisms?
Well, because I need the money.
That's not how this is supposed to work, Christian.
Fill them pews, people. Fill them pews.
Look, you got to sow a seed around here, Jess, or get out. Okay.
Do you sell tickets at the door when you preach?
No, we sell them online.
Oh my gosh.
What about indulgences? Do you got your 2025 calendar of indulgences?
Do you refuse to pray with people after if they don't slip like a 20 in your pocket?
Well, these days there's no reason not to slip the 20 because we take Cash App, we take Venmo, we even take EBT.
It's
and
really
if
no
they
excuse
don't,
to
you
not
just
slip
go,
the
"What are
20."
you, broke? I don't want to pray for you."
What is that guy Joel thing? I think charges people.
Oh my gosh, that guy has VIP packages like where you can like go backstage and see him and stuff. And it's like thousands of dollars. It's thousands of dollars. It's sad.
People are wrong for that, man.
What do you think, Dustin? He should know he's Dustin.
About what now? Be specific.
Joel's thing charging people.
Plenary indulgences. I'll recommend.
Yeah.
I don't know how indulgences work. We don't do that. We just do it because we're supposed to.
That's a just
okay. That one picture there is a suspect, man.
Yeah, he does indulgences.
What's up, Sam, man? How you doing, man? Why don't you come up here? How come Missing Mod never comes on the panel?
She been on here that or day.
Yeah. Okay. No, Speedy Christian charges the older people more. It's not a discount.
Yeah,
it's an increase.
He knows they got it. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we're like those guys that call you on the phone and tell you all that kind of stuff.
He will actually evaluate your house before he even talks to you, and you have to give him a percentage.
We run a credit check too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to have like 700 plus to even get in the prayer line.
Don't be
I'm not a sad Lupin. I'm just tired.
Be a happy Lupin. But you're a good young man. We're proud. Just like Dustin and Joe.
I am low energy today, so I could understand how I might come off a little like Lupin.
Miss Mott said Kent doesn't charge anything.
He doesn't? Does he just like make you hand over your wife or something?
I don't know.
Make you sign her over?
If he doesn't charge anything, then why is there a donations place?
Because he doesn't charge anything. I mean, he's still got food to feed out. He's still got power bills. Still has gas bills. Still has all these things, and he doesn't charge one person to come there.
Look, she's being mean to me again. Look at that.
What do you think of that, Joe?
Yeah, I'll just wait until he's finished.
Sorry. I was like squirrel.
No, but that's all it is, really. I mean, he does donations because he doesn't charge. It's really that simple. You can go there for a week and eat 3 times a day, have power, have water, have laundry, have hot showers, have a roof over your head. It doesn't cost you a single penny. Yeah, there's a donation box. You don't have to hit it. Nobody's going to say a word to you if you don't. I don't understand how this is controversial.
I don't have any problem with donations at all. I do have a problem with ministers charging, but I have no problem with donations.
What do you think, Dustin? Does height? Oh, Jess, what do you think?
I don't know. If I had a lot of people trying to meet with me, I'd make them put a little money in escrow just in case they no-show me, but I wouldn't charge them.
Grease that palm.
No. If they don't show up, I get to keep the money though.
You guys can get this anointing oil for free if you make a one-time donation of $20.
That's not cool, man. That's messed up. Blessing
I'm
should
getting
not
in
be
right
paid
now. I'm
for.
getting in at the bottom level, Pike. I'm getting in
He
right
said,
now.
Look, we'll build your left leg, Joseph. Okay.
Well,
yeah, Jess, you started it for no reason.
I guess I
running your mouth.
did. I don't know. I just acknowledged she was here. I guess I didn't say hi to her fast enough. I don't know. Whatever's going on, I hope it gets better.
Got to get that anointing oil while you can. Because supplies are running out.
Before I catch a shoe upside my head.
Speaking of shoes, I'm doing right now, one time only, sandals for sinners, and you can get your grandma out of purgatory for just a one-time donation of $29.99.
It's not that much for.
Are they like real leather sandals, or are they like?
No, they're made of old tires.
But that's your grandma, man. He said it's a hard pass, Grams.
I ain't got it right now.
Joseph.
Yes, sir.
Would you charge for baptism?
No, I wouldn't.
Only for the water. Pay the water bill.
I mean, we had to buy the trough probably, so that's going to cost something.
Yeah.
But Brother Pike can help me with the logistics on that. He probably knows people that can get it for dirt cheap at wholesale.
Yeah.
I'll take care.
But no, seriously,
Yeah,
you don't charge
you know-
for this stuff. I don't. This is one of my problems with Catholicism. I don't understand. I don't read anywhere in Scripture where you could help somebody get out of some purgatory if you just give a certain amount of money. That's a hard sell for me. And if anybody on the panel, I don't mean to be disrespectful. I'm just answering the question. I don't see that anywhere.
I don't either. I don't know why. There's a lot of things Catholics do I don't understand. I don't know. We don't charge for stuff like that. Could you imagine if you had to provide like your own trough and water, like you had to bring it all in and set it up? Like if you're not willing to do all that, you're obviously not invested, and it's just not time for you. No.
Sandman, we're doing good. The baby's good. Thank you very much for asking. And remember to sow your seed and buy an acre of land in heaven.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow, you're actually selling your acreage. No.
We're
You
trying
gotta
to
hang on to
share.
that, Christian.
We're trying to share. My
He's
father.
just trying to
as long as they're
sublet.
alive at death,
He's
it
just
goes
trying
right
to
back to you,
sublet
right?
his lot.
Look.
He's not letting you stay there for good.
Look, my father owns the cattle of 1,000 hills, and we've decided to sell out 850 of those hills because we don't need that many.
Fair enough.
Brother Pie, do you pay to go to people's
What did you say? I'm sorry.
Do you pay to go to people's churches?
I can't hear you, Logan. I'm sorry.
Do you get paid to go to people's churches?
Oh, sometimes they give me an offering.
Yeah.
I never require one. In fact, when I visit a church for the first time, I always make it a point to mention to the people that they never owe me anything. But there are some times that they give an offering.
If your sermon sucks, do you have to pay them?
You know, that's the way it should work, really. Sometimes they're like, bro, you can't even leave unless you drop it. We've been here for an hour and a half.
Well, what would you do if you?
We don't even know what you were
Bruce's
talking
church?
about, Christian.
That's probably true.
You owe us.
What do you mean I wasn't chosen? Hold on.
What Joseph said.
What would you do if you went to Bruce's church? He's out in the foot. You're up there trying to preach. He keep on saying, "Calvins go home."
If Bruce's church is anything like Bruce, I suspect I would not get an offering.
Mm.
So
do
why
you think
is
they
Bruce
all just
Bruce?
call each other out about everything at that church?
I think that's just him, man.
Okay. Do you think he behaves himself at his church, or do you think he acts like that there?
Yeah, he probably does. I think that he's one of these, you know, I hope there's nobody here that this offends, but I think that Bruce is one of these people that feels like that his way is the right way and everybody else is the wrong way, and he's got the obvious right way. And so when he's around people that are of his way, I think he's a lot more civil.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Do you think he's the type that he pulls people aside, like if they said something just wrong, and he just browbeats them for an hour?
Not only do I think
let's
that,
get coffee.
I feel like
oh no.
Yeah.
Let's get some coffee together. We need to talk. No.
I don't just think that, Jess. I almost feel like I know that. Like I'd be willing to bet on it.
Oof.
Imagine if you went to Bruce's church and he said that in the odds that Calvins go home. That you're preaching wrong or something like that.
Probably would, you know. I don't even know what I did. Sorry.
What do you think he would do if a Calvinist got appointed as like the lead pastor of his church? Or do he just leave?
Hang himself? I don't know. I don't know. Well, Bruce belongs to Independent Fundamentalist Baptist Church, which is like an anti-Calvinist organization. So that wouldn't happen at his organization.
Oh.
That explains a lot if
What
he's
if they
IFB.
made,
I mean,
Yeah.
that explains a lot of the bravado and the I got it and you don't have it.
Correct. Yeah, he's part of that organization. And to be fair, there are actually some ministers in that organization that I think are really great ministers, but there's a lot of other ones that I don't feel that way about.
No, yeah, I think we'd all agree Tommy McMurtry is great, right?
I don't know about him. I need to go look him up.
You should check him out. He has a podcast called The Spirit of Prophecy. Tommy McMurtry is absolutely awesome. I love him, man, because he's kind of like me, man. He can see the negative side that other people are seeing, and he don't let himself get caught up in following a party line, so to speak. So he's like, nah, I'm not going to do this just because. That's absolutely ridiculous.
No, I mean, I don't try to hate on people because their organization. All of us are doing the best that we can as far as that goes. But there are certain organizations that are a little bit harder to get along with than others.
And some are doing some are more equal than others. Some are doing the best. Some are doing the best they can more so than others are.
I like that phrase, more equal than others. All men were created equal, but some more equal.
But we all understood what he was saying, though, right? That's the funny part. We all understood what he meant.
Joseph, I have a question for you. And if this is putting you on the spot, you don't have to answer it. But do you personally identify as a Baptist?
I do not, actually, Christian. I don't. But I don't like the term non-denominational either. So, like, I've always kind of stuck with Baptist because it more closely aligns with what I believe. But I'm not a hardcore Baptist. Just like I was saying, I'm not going to walk a Baptist line just because for hundreds and hundreds of years, this is what Baptists believe, and I have no choice, even if I don't do that stupid stuff. Just like I don't do it with politics. It's absolutely crazy. Don't stand in my face and tell me how awesome Trump is when he bombed a Christian country twice after saying he wouldn't bomb them ever again. He lied. It's that simple. He lied.
Donald Trump lied.
Baptist church is not your gender identity?
No. No, the doctor took care of that for everybody's question. Like when I was born, I got a penis. I'm a male. That's my gender. Simple as that.
Oh, all that gender stuff's so foolish.
You're not questioning?
Not a bit.
You don't ever feel confused?
No, sir. I don't feel confused at all.
You mean
I choose to be straight every time I look at my wife. I mean, that's just a ridiculous
If someone
argument.
yells at you enough about your white privilege, you don't start to doubt yourself?
White privilege? They don't even know my life, bro. In and out of rehabs, in and out of jail. Privilege. Get out of here with that, man. They don't even know the walk.
Where do I cash in my white privilege? Because I think
I want to sell mine. Can I sell mine on eBay? Because it's not doing much for me.
I'm ready for mine now, I think.
I think you could sell it to Dustin. He would buy it.
Yeah. Like when you've been on like 40-foot ladders and 25-degree weather on paint jobs for $15 an hour, you don't really remember the white privilege.
Yeah. Or just like crawling through rat feces in a crawl space somewhere.
Yeah, I need to figure out about that white privilege because I could use some of that.
Dustin,
I think you got to sew 100 for that, Christian. You got to sew 100 for that, buddy. You got to.
Yeah, you got to
break out the Benjamin and go ahead and do it.
Why don't you start? You can have Sandman mentor people for you, and you can kind of just like sublet that. You can sell for you keep like 75% and give him 25%. We'll have Sandman help people find themselves in the Orthodox Church for you.
Find your true gender identity as an Orthodox. Oh, sorry.
Learn to live by Eucharist alone. It's the only way.
Eucharist alone. I like that name. That name cracked me up when I first saw it.
This is not AC's Junior. This is the good AJ. Hi, AJ.
Hi, how you doing?
The good AJ. What the heck?
Is that short for apple juice?
Yeah.
Is it Andrew Jason?
No.
Is it
Alex Jones? Obviously. It's not putting on the voice and talking about how the water's making the frogs gay.
Frogs are pretty gay these days.
They're changing.
It's all Joseph's fault.
No, I was with him. I mean, he
sang
why do you think? Why do you think that indie punk song?
Why do you think Dustin is digging so many holes? He's the one putting the chemicals in the ground.
He might be. He could be
making everybody gay,
especially them frogs.
Tell you what, we're all up here just acting silly and making our jokes and talking our talk. That dude's working every time he's on here.
He's
Like
digging
to
the
an
ditch.
annoying level, because all we can hear is the shovel. But I commend him.
Keep it
He's a
up,
hard
man.
worker.
I say
Dustin,
hard work
we-
is good.
we
Hard
commend-
work is good for the soul.
I'll give you the same advice that I gave Bruce when I first met him, and I hope that we all take this to heart. Mute your mic when you're not talking, and also when you are talking.
On that video, he said that on there. Remember that,
Yeah.
Bird
Yeah.
Pike? The first time Bruce was on one of these shows, that what Bird Pike said to him. He said, mute his mic while he's
Look,
talking.
Bruce, if you're out there, if you're listening, that's how I think about it.
I just got to say, for anybody thinking about this diamond membership, that we've already seen the cappuccino machine, and it don't work. Right? That's nothing like Frank Flowers still, Christian. I don't know what you're trying to pull off here.
Look, if you guys come in with promo code Joe the Tech Guy, we'll do it for $89. Okay.
Well, what about they come with Larry the Cable Guy?
That's going to cost you more.
Okay. Actually, you come on me, Larry the Cable Guy, Jess.
Me?
Yeah.
Do I talk like him or something?
No, you just kind of remind me of him. How I know you're not him.
I could be. I did voice Mater on Cars, so
that would make
is
you
that
him.
who? Okay, that's me. How'd y'all figure that out?
Sandman getting color matched like wow.
No, the facial reconstruction didn't work at all.
What do you think, Joseph the Tech Guy?
I don't know. I didn't see his face before the reconstruction. I don't know.
You know who started calling you that, Joseph the Tech Guy? Guess.
Chick-fil-A sucks
I thought
now,
you
right?
did. I thought you did.
I got it from Burger Pie.
Brother Pike.
Yeah, I started that. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. I tried to tell him, he knows this too. We've talked about this before. I tried to tell him that I'm a way better sawmill guy than a sound guy, but he don't listen.
No, it's Tech Guy for life. No, we don't concern ourselves with petty things like accuracy around here, Joseph.
Oh, the Zealot Den. He's out for the kingdom, AJ.
Well, I bear him record that he has a zeal for God, but not according to knowledge.
Oh no. Right, AJ?
Oh, he's talking about me?
I don't know.
No,
AJ, how are you? Gotcha. He's just joking.
Oh,
how are you today, AJ?
I'm doing well.
Oh, that's good.
It's been a pretty good day.
Oh, that's good. Well, were you on Daniel's show earlier?
No, I did not go on today.
What about, Dustin over here? I think he's working for the mafia. He's called Scarface Dustin. Yeah, he digs bodies. He knocks the guy out of it.
They're sleeping with the fishes. That's for sure.
Look at this.
This is one of the homes that survived the Pasadena wildfire, and the owner of this home also has one in the back. One of them burnt and one of them didn't. Check this shit out.
I talked to the owner of this house right here in Pasadena. I talked to the owner. The owner does not have a smart meter on this house, on the front part of his house.
Smart meter.
There's no smart meter. The back house is the part of the house that had the smart meter, and everything in the back of his house is burnt. No smart meter, smart meter.
That's weird.
Go back to the beginning of the video so I can color match that yellow thing.
You can what?
What?
What'd you say?
I'm trying to color match stuff on the fly.
Oh.
This shit. And then I came across this video about a return. This is one of the homes that survived the Pasadena wildfire, and the owner of this home also has one in the back. One of them burnt and one of them didn't. Check this shit out.
I talked to the owner of this house right here in Pasadena. I talked to the owner. The owner does not have a smart meter on this house, on the front part of his house.
Smart meter.
There's no smart meter. The back house is the part of the house that had the smart meter, and everything in the back of his house is burnt. No smart meter.
I heard about this theory like 3 days
So I go
ago.
research this shit, and then I came across this video about a retired engineer refusing to let the state install a smart meter on his home. Check this out.
It's obvious Norbert Slowinski does not want Duquesne Light to install a so-called smart meter on his property. So you've essentially put a chain on your meter.
Yes.
The retired mechanical engineer says smart meters are dangerous.
The smart meter is not
Listen
safe
what
for
he
the following
say.
reasons. Again, it emits high-frequency radio waves, and you don't feel them, you don't know about them, but they penetrate your body and they can cause health problems later on. My bedroom is right next door, and it will emit high-frequency waves. So I'm worried about my health and my children's health. They catch fire because there's very high voltage inside.
You heard what he said on that last part. I'm gonna drop a part 2 showing y'all who owns all of those smart meters in those areas that burn. Until then, let me know what y'all think in the comments.
That's weird, man.
Oh, got that TikTok logo. Boom.
Did you get it? There you go.
It's like my favorite hobby.
Yeah.
Miss Mott said if they blame the government, they are homeland
Who
terrorists.
said that? Oh yeah.
Miss Mott.
Yeah, kill them all.
It's just weird.
I gotta go, you guys, but this has
What do
been
you think,
very,
Dustin?
very fun. I gotta go get pizza or something because Sammy's yelling at me. She's got an
Hey,
attitude.
eat something. They all do.
I'm just about to bring down the hammer one of these days, Jess.
Don't do it.
coming.
Because she'll bring down the toaster on your head while you're
I'm
sleeping.
gonna make cast iron frying pan. I promise you that.
Have you ever had your wife chase you with the toaster, just swinging it by the cord?
She threw a trash can at me.
I'm not surprised.
She's taking out the trash.
Yeah. Were
She
you
threw a
holding the book? Were you holding your book up when she threw the trash can at
I
you?
look blocking. Yeah, don't tell her that 'cause she'll do it. Yeah. No, Tammy's mean. Like, she's got all y'all fooled. Y'all think she's so nice, but she's not.
Mm.
It's a facade.
Well, I have a question
Yeah.
for Jess. Tim, he has a show tomorrow, Saturday,
Who?
open panel. Would you ever go on there, Tim?
Is that Proverbs, guys?
No, he's ex-Power guy.
No, he's not.
No, he is for
No,
real.
Tim.
Oh,
Yeah.
he has his own channel now?
Yeah.
Yeah, making Heck nervous.
Making tech nervous?
He has a channel called Making Hell Nervous.
Oh.
Yeah. Would you ever go on there?
To do what?
Talk and stuff. To fight him in Mortal Kombat.
No, I don't do debates.
The other night, it seemed like they tried to get David to come on there.
They should just have Wayne on there every day.
Yeah, they tried to get me and David to go on there. I mean, I saw that I was in a chat, but I didn't go on into the actual live stream.
Yeah. Oh, man, I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah, it was crazy. Is it true you work at the office?
Me? No, I work out in the field.
He's got a hard road.
You're a farmer?
No, I kill stuff for a living. I'm a contract killer.
Oh. And Dustin is the guy who buries your kills?
Well, don't try to connect us like that. People might be listening.
Oh. Oh. But is it true you work for Brother Pike?
No.
Jess, I'll give you a job.
Yeah, if you ever see a hand coming from off screen holding up his book because he's not holding it, it's probably me.
Oh, okay.
or a hand doing this, the Baja Bless movement.
Yeah.
You know.
Both hands.
Yeah. You just see it coming off screen like this.
Makes a difference, really.
You have to dip your fingers in the Baja Blessings.
That's what it
like
is.
That.
One hand goes in.
Yeah. You got to keep a constant stream.
Yeah, you're fishing
of Baja
for
Blast until you're sufficiently like Baja Blessed. There's a meter that fills up above Pike's head. It's visible while it's happening.
Yeah, it's a one-time sanctification for $99 a month.
Yeah, it definitely lasts for a while. The warranty will expire after a few weeks, but we promise it'll last longer than that.
We try to get 30 days out of it if we can.
Yeah.
Would you work for Joseph the tech guy when he starts his own tech guy company?
Yeah, when's
that? No, I don't want to work for anybody but who I work for. I like just being on my own in my truck and doing my thing.
All right, fellers. Well,
don't leave us.
Man, I got too many kids, too many mouths to feed. I'm thinking about just like how they used to do back in the 50s, where you just abandon your family. Like you're like, I'm going to the store, and then you never come back.
Oh, that's what Dustin does.
Pike, if you got cable service and half the channels were just Bruce Wayne reading the KJV, would you be cool with that?
Oh, I'd envy the blind.
Yeah.
But Joseph the tech guy, he's going to start his own tech company where he teaches people about how to do the tech guy stuff. Right,
It's going to be called Joe-Tech.
Joe-Tech.
Yeah.
Joe-Tech.
Gentlemen, I'm planning to do a show on Sunday evening. I don't know if I'll have to change that. Oftentimes I do. But maybe we will. Show on Sunday evening. So come prove me wrong. Bruce, if you're out there, you're invited. But I leave you with this one thing. Now, I want you to hold on to this in your heart. Always remember that.
I'll try.
Oh. But Joseph the tech guy, yeah, you should start your own tech company. You're the greatest tech guy in Canhova's history. Not Joseph the tech guy. See? He agrees.
There we go. Can you hear me now? I'm sorry.
Dustin, are you there? Joseph the tech
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I think I learned what I needed to learn there, but I don't think that I don't think I'm a tech guy. You're not gonna see my name on any credits for any wonderfully produced Christian document that's coming out. I have no delusions of grandeur. I did what I did because I was able to do it right there. That's all of it.
Dustin, are you there? Dustin the buck? He passed the buck. Dustin the buck. Oh, just left. Where'd he go? But Joseph the tech guy. When you're out there, did you ever met guys like I know you met Steven. Did you ever meet Skylar?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Never met Skylar. I met Steven, Krista, Ryan Daniel. I met all those guys, but I never met a Skylar.
Oh. Skylar guy, that was a crazy guy. He's crazy. He screams at you. He says he have ladybugs that control him.
Yeah, that sounds like meth. I mean, I don't really know what else to say.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy. Hi AJ.
Hi GG.
That one I found that on this one this news thing. Yeah, it's crazy. What do you think of that? Is that crazy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad, such articles out there so people see the myths.
Yeah, I even found an article that talked about the rise of atheist churches. Is that crazy?
Yeah, I remember actually seeing something about that like several months ago. They said atheists, they want their own church because they see Christians in church, but they want to have a church that they don't believe in God. They just look like they're in church, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is what they have to have at an atheist church. The fine spaghetti monster is their god. The pope will be Richard Dawkins. The prophet will be Charles Darwin. They're on there when they have the picture of the fine spaghetti. They're all bowing to him. Allah, Allah. What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's crazy. And regarding Dawkins, I mean, Dawkins, he has to get his life in order. He doesn't have much time on this earth. He keeps going around, but only God knows how much time he has.
Oh, AJ, have you ever heard of Calvinists?
Yes.
Yeah, they do they believe that anything that ever happens is God's will?
I think they believe in predestination. That some people are predestined to hell, some people to heaven.
Yeah. Is that crazy?
It is. It's a false belief.
Yeah. Joseph the tech guy takes them all on. He's a great tech guy. Joseph the tech guy.
Yeah, no, I just need to correct myself in the chat. Apparently, I have met Skyler. I didn't realize that was his name, but yeah, the little skinny guy lived in the white van behind. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know that guy. He's definitely high strung. He's definitely high strung, and I don't want to be negative toward him, but he's definitely a Jew, or at best case scenario, messianic. So like he doesn't have much to offer the Christian world because he wants you to go be a full on Jew. So, but that's just about his doctrine. That's not about him. I'm just saying. I do remember meeting him. Yes.
He's a crazy psycho guy.
Yeah, he doesn't. There's an imbalance in there somewhere, and I'm not saying it's drug or drink induced. It could be doctrine induced. I don't know what it is, but yeah, me and him, we didn't really see eye to eye. Because I'm one of those guys that won't have any problem at all telling you what I think, and that rubs some people the wrong way.
Oh, yeah, he was a crazy funny guy, but he screamed at the videos. He was mad about this one guy, what he said about Israel. Says.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so like he expects me to just be on my knees worshiping Israel, and that's absolutely nuts. I don't see that from scripture. He don't even believe in my Messiah, and why should I follow him talking about what's real? Yeah, so yeah, me and Skyler didn't see eye to eye. I don't have personal beef with him, but there's no secret that we didn't see eye to eye on doctrine.
Yeah, he used to live with Mark Stoney, lived by him in his van, but one day he went crazy and.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't
Mark.
there. I mean, I heard the stories, but I wasn't there. I'm not going to say he was at fault for that or Mark was at fault for that. I wasn't there. I don't know.
It's crazy. Actually, it happened at live stream. Like he was on stream. He was streaming live. Mark, it was crazy. I didn't actually see anything, but no one could get a hold of him. He was busy with Skype. It was crazy.
Well, I remember me and him got into it because he was pulling that Israel first stuff. And I just told him that I said, look at this, right? I work for God. God stationed me here to do a certain job. At that point, it was tech, right? And so there is nowhere in there that says Israel at all. I don't really care what's happening with Israel. I don't care what you think is happening with Israel. I don't care what scripture says is happening with Israel. I'm doing what God told me to by being here and doing this. And if all you want to talk about is Israel, we really don't have anything to talk about. And that was enough to get him upset at me. So again, this isn't personal, Skyler. I'm just saying it's hard to have a doctrinal discussion with someone like that. It really is.
Yeah, he always been crazy. But Joseph the tech guy. Oh, Chrissy is now live. Who's that? But anyways, yeah, you start doing a show. What would you like to do it about?
Well, like I said, I've already touched on it. I just like to, I'd like to shout about the good things that God can do for you, whether you believe the earth is flat or not, or whether you believe you should be doing the Eucharist or not, or whether you believe you should be observing the Sabbath or not. It's very clear from people's personal testimony that God influences them and touches them and blesses them, even in what I would say the ignorance of their doctrine, because he's done it to me in the ignorance of my doctrine. So I would like to focus more on things like that. You know, the good stuff. We don't get a lot of good stuff in the news today, Gigi. We get a lot of hate, vitriol. We get a lot of oh, he's a hypocrite. He's a liar. He's doing this and that and the third. You know, I would like to see some good things coming out. And if in the meantime we're doing the good things, we can expose how stupid atheism is, that would be all right too.
Oh, would you ever like to do a teaching on here? You can if you want.
I appreciate that, Gigi. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yeah, I would call. What would you like to call it? Joseph the Tech Guy Show, or whatever you like to call it?
I don't know. I'll pray on it.
Okay. Bruce, he always complained about who's on here and stuff, but then I told him he could have a show on here, doing a teaching. He never took me up on it. He's a crazy guy, Bruce. He's a funny little guy. But yeah, you can if you want. And are you there, Dustin?
Doesn't look like
wow.
No, it doesn't sound like.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just busy.
Just check on you, little guy. You're a good little guy, Dusty. You're a good little guy. Gonna capture you and put you in the cage.
See, like, here's what I'm talking about a little bit, right, Claude? And I hate to use you as an example again, but you make it so easy, right? Sandra leaves, but Kent makes a 45-minute video saying he isn't a narcissist. Why would you even connect that, right? Whether she left or she didn't leave, why would you automatically jump to he's a narcissist? This is what I'm saying. It's absolutely ridiculous, man. What are you talking about? And what's wrong with being a narcissist? Right? Tell me from your worldview what is wrong. What is absolutely objectively wrong with being a narcissist? You can't do it, but you want to act like you can just to disparage somebody else. And that's what I'm saying. You are completely fake, man.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I remember seeing Kent's first video out of prison. That was a while ago.
Do you remember when he was in his garage? Right? He was in the garage. Check this out, Gigi. I don't know if you're fully connecting the dots. He's in a garage of a house that he paid for, that his wife and his son have told him he has to pay rent to be in because now it is theirs.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. People hate him so much that they don't even understand that he has also been wronged. They don't even fathom that. He is just ultimately.
Are you there?
Looks like he froze.
Can anyone hear me?
I can hear.
Oh, sorry about that, Joseph. You froze up.
Yo.
Oh, this restream drives you crazy.
Indeed.
Sorry about that, Joseph.
Yo.
Don't worry, he'll be back. Oh, he came right back. Sorry about that, Joseph. You froze up there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just saying, you know, if Doc came back with an attitude because this is the way he's been treated, I would understand that a little bit. It doesn't mean I'm being apologetic to the attitude. That doesn't mean I agree with it or anything like that. I'm just saying this guy spent 30 years building up a life, building up a house and a ministry. And as soon as he gets out of a 10-year prison sentence, he's being charged rent in his own house that he's already bought once. I mean, so if he is jaded and calloused over, I can kind of understand that. And that isn't a defense. I'm not excusing him. I am just saying simply that I can understand.
Oh, yeah, it's sad. But Dustin the Buck. I have a T-shirt that said "Buck stops here." It was based on Dustin Buck. We can buy. You know what we get? We combine Dustin Buck and Ken Ham. We get Jeremy Buckingham. but what you been doing? Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all crazy. Like I know it's been a long time. Remember he was on house arrest at first.
Well, I mean, that's
that
pretty common with people that come out of prison, right? They're on parole.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
But I mean, what hold on. What do all the haters say when they say they're like normally a charge or a crime like this is good for 3 or 4 years? He did 10 and they moved him 36 times. I mean, like you can't ignore this. I know it doesn't go in your favor, haters, but you can't ignore that this is real. This happened. Instead of 3 or 4 years, he did 10 and they moved him 37 times. I mean, this is all documented. So like are you seriously all right with saying he's lying about everything?
I don't know. To him and his defenders.
No, it's not according to him and his defenders. There's a paper trail, Claude. This is what I'm saying. You're not doing the research. You're running your mouth. And that's a big difference, man. Huge difference.
You'd like to have him come on here?
I don't care if he does or not, but AJ can go ahead. I didn't mean to cut him off.
Oh, it's okay.
Sorry, AJ.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask UGG. Like, when did you first meet Claude? Because from what I've noticed, see, I'm not familiar too much with this Kent Hovind. I think he is against Catholics, but I still can make a defense because I'm just trying to understand what's going on. Like, I see Claude almost every day coming on here just to drag this man. I mean, he's done wrong things, but I'm really confused what's going on.
Was take it.
Yeah, sure. It's real simple. He cannot stand Kent E. Hovind for whatever reason. And I think that betrays who he really is. I think he is somebody from the past, possibly Mark Stoney, possibly Cindy, possibly Freddie. He is somebody, Mark Rainey. He is possibly somebody from the past who has a little bit of knowledge, but nothing recent. But he thinks he knows Kent, right? And everything that Kent does is wrong. He can't breathe right. He can't blink right. He can't do anything right without Claude being there to talk about it. But when I ask Claude why it's wrong, he don't have an answer. He don't have an answer at all. Nothing. Just my feelings, my emotions. Well, who cares, Claude? Who cares, dude?
Yeah, I know him for a while. First time I saw him, he came on this show Kent and Steven had, and asked him about something about what happened or something, and ended up getting kicked off. It was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he got kicked off of a chat before, but that's no excuse for what he's doing. I mean, like, it doesn't matter what he learns, he's going to pivot to Doc is wrong, right? Even in the specific example that he's talking about, if it comes to be understood that Kent didn't do anything wrong, he ain't going to admit that. He's going to pivot to where Kent did do something wrong. He's not honest. He's a hypocrite. He's a liar. So why are we even wasting our time with this guy?
Oh, sorry. It was he came on
there. No,
GG,
this is your show. You can do whatever you want. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying this is why I have the position I have against him. If he wants to live in the dark and be a fraud and be a liar and hide behind, oh, this ain't really me, this is a sock account. Okay, well, go be that troll. But don't cry to me when you're only looked at as a troll. That's what you present yourself as.
Oh. Oh, yeah. It's crazy. I don't think he's any of those guys. I definitely know not Mark, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know either,
Yeah, he's
Gigi. I was just talking. I don't know either. But he's definitely the type of troll that feels like he knows a little bit, but not anything recent. So that's why I suggested those people. I could be 100% wrong.
Who's Curtis?
Yeah, Curacao. He's got that red and blue avatar. And he's done some YouTube videos against Doc. He goes really hard against him. And that's what I'm saying. These people who have never met Kent Hovind in their life are just listening to other people on who he is. I'm not in my feelings, Bond. I'm just talking the truth. What did I say that is wrong? What did I say that is emotional and not factual? Right? You can't just say things. Come on here and tell me where I'm being emotional and not factual.
Oh. Yeah, it's crazy.
Thank you, Gigi.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, it'll be okay. As long as you're running, it'll be okay. That's right.
Oh, that's good.
This is
Because
just like
because I have nothing to hide, brother. Here I am telling you what is going on. You want to hide, you want to sit in the chat, you want to run your mouth and snipe arguments. You don't know what you're talking about. You really don't. I don't care if you have a legitimate reason to hate him. Hate him. Hate him to the best of your ability. Hate him. It doesn't mean I'm a liar. It doesn't mean I'm doing anything wrong. You have to mature. You have to get your head around that.
Oh. A lot of people can't even talk about back in the day. A lot of people don't like him, and nowadays it's a lot of people don't like him because there are tons of reasons. I think.
Yeah, I don't care. That's what I'm saying, Gigi. I don't care. If I was talking to brothers behind closed doors and I knew it wasn't being recorded, I would talk honestly with the brothers and we would fellowship over these same concerns. But these aren't concerns of brothers. These are haters. These are the enemies. I'm not going against the family in public. You guys, you don't get to put God on trial. You don't get to put whoever you want on trial because you think you're deserving of that. Who in the hell do you think you are? Right? You are a lying hypocrite. We've already established that. So why would I let you control what happens in my life when we've already established you're a lying hypocrite? And there's no answer for that. There's no answer for that. They're just like, well, I want you to see him and hate him like I do. Come on. It's lame and it's childish. Grow up.
Wow,
Grow up.
Crazy. Oh, Joseph, would you ever? What if Ken Ham gave you offer to join? Work for him? Would you work for Ken Ham?
I would not. I would not. I could be wrong about this, but it's my understanding that he's also primitive. He's also predetermined. He's also Calvinist. So no, I would not.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And it doesn't really matter either way because, like, here's the thing. When it comes to people like Ken Ham and Kent Hovind and all these other people, you know, like, things don't happen the way we want, right? There's an old saying, and it's a very good saying. It says you should never meet your heroes. Okay. And the reason that is a bumper sticker saying, a cliche that is absolutely true, is because when you meet your heroes, you're going to find out that they are normal people who sin and bullshit just like you do. And that's going to take some of the shine off the apple. And after that happens, you're never going to look at them the same way. Ever.
That's what Miss Mott said. To talk to you and you, Joseph. Please bring your wife and we can chat offline if you pick a day.
Yeah, Missy Mod has my email. Yes, I'm open to any communication. I have no problem. That's what I'm saying. Like I will call balls and strikes, which is exactly the whole point of the face mask and the name, Joey Balls and Strikes. I'll call balls and strikes, but I'm not just going to team up with you with unnecessary, stupid hatred that you have no basis for, anyways, especially being a lying hypocrite. Get out of my face with that.
Yeah. Miss Amachi loves Kent. She's one of his big fans. Oh, I have a question. Have you ever heard of this guy named Phantom Fang? Not this Phantom Fang X. This guy Venom Fang
No.
X. He's
I've seen Phantom and
back
I've seen Phantom FX in the chat, and he doesn't seem Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. That's a different guy. That's completely different guy. This guy I talked about. He's also a big fan of Kent. He loves Kent. He's a big fan. Back in the day, he used to repackage Kent stuff up and end up getting in fights with a lot of people on the internet.
Well, that's great. And that's what I'm saying. Like I think everybody's misinterpreting what I'm doing, right? I'm not defending Kent and I'm not exiling Kent. I am calling balls and strikes. You come to me with a specific point of contention, and I will tell you where I stand on it. But just because you hate Kent.
Are you there? AJ, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Sorry, Joe. I think you froze up again. Oh. Sorry. That sucks. Sorry about Joseph.
No, that's okay. It happens.
Miss Ahmad, she's a big fan of Ken. She loves Ken. All that Mark Stoney back in the day. But yeah.
I don't have a problem missing Mod. I mean, I wasn't really, when I first sat in the chair a couple of years ago, I wasn't sure whose side she was on. I was really standoffish like that. I probably blocked her. Just like we talked about the other day, I did it in ignorance. All I know is that I had a job to do and I did my job. That's it.
You're I think one of his best tech guys of all time.
I don't think so. I think I was just the most honest. I really tried. I really looked at it like the show and the preaching of God's word and sending out the testimony. And I looked at it like that. I didn't look at it like, how many dollars is this bringing in and what can I do with all this money? And I think that's where Steve and Randall got in the problem. I really do.
But you're a good guy. You treated him well and stuff. You're a good guy, Mr. Joseph.
GG, I appreciate that, brother. I really do. Thank you.
You're welcome, buddies. I'm gonna say, Samon's in the comments. Wait, but that's a different guy than Fan Fang X. That guy, he's crazy guy. Have you talked to him? That Fan Fang X guy?
I'm not sure. I really am not sure. I talk to a lot of people. This Sandman, I remember you guys talking about him. I don't know if I've ever bumped into him, but no, I don't know. See, yeah, Missy Mod's talking about the real shit. The Stoney and Theo and Cindy 3.5 years ago, 4 years ago. Those are the things that everybody thinks they know about Doc. So they're using all of that to attack him now, and they have no clue what's going on now. And that's all I'm saying is like, let's everybody just back up and wait until you get the story before you start calling me a liar. I mean, this is crazy. Claude is absolutely off his rocker, man.
Yeah, he normally I think I forgot, he goes after Ken and the power guys.
Right, but like we were talking about earlier, he never goes at Donnie. He never goes at Praise I Am. He never goes at Dr. Dan Biddle. He never goes at Pastor J. He never goes at a lot of people who are saying the exact same things. He never does. He only goes at the low-hanging fruit, and I'm supposed to look at him with admiration and respect? No, I don't think so.
Yeah. I never knew what Mark Stoney was until recently. Oh, that's what Bond said. But, oh, yes, you did. Oh, no. But, yeah, Claudi's a funny, crazy guy. He really is. He's a crazy guy. But, yeah, he's not the. I heard a lot of people don't like him, especially this guy named Diffid AJ, ACS Jr. He especially doesn't like Kent.
Yeah, no. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I was talking about this 2 hours ago, brother. I can't reason somebody out of something they weren't reasoned into. If you just hate him because you have a visceral hate for him, there's nothing I'm going to say to change that. So to ask me questions as if I could is futile. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Christians don't realize that criticism is suicide.
Yeah, so here's the thing. It's just as I'm listening, I don't know who this atheist junior is or these other people, but yeah, it's like they have this blood hate because, I mean, for me, I disagree with him, but I'll pray for the man. If he's going through some personal struggles, I'll pray for the man. I mean, this is some blood hate.
Yeah.
Amen. Amen. And that's all I'm saying. Like Big Mouth Mama is saying they painted as hatred instead of addressing criticism. No, we're not. It is hatred. They, like what I just said is 100%. If it doesn't matter what I say and if I'm telling the truth or not, you are just going to hate them at the end of that conversation. That's not addressing any criticisms. That's just you whining is all it is. And I am never going to change your mind. So, like, be honest with yourself. You don't got to be honest with me. Be honest with yourself. If I'm never going to be able to change your mind, why in the world are you entering into a conversation about it?
Yeah. Oh, Tim. 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 Hi, Tim.
Hey, GG.
Yeah. Big Bad Mama's videos, he says, is all about science. Oh.
I mean, I've seen some Big Bad Mama videos that are not all about science, right? It's like Kent says this, and it's 3 minutes of music and craziness and everything else. Like, come on, it's not all about science.
Oh, maybe one day
Agreed,
we can
Bond. I agree, Bond. That's what I'm saying. I have nothing to hide, but I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie Godfather, but I'm just not going to go against the family in public, right? Why would I give the haters? Why would I give haters the ammo? You guys aren't worthy of it. You don't need to know what you think you ought to know. No, I'm not playing that game. I will talk to my brother Tim in private about what's going on, and I will talk to Bond if he's a brother. I'll talk to anybody, but I'm not going to shout it online just for you guys to get your daily dose of drama.
Oh, Bond, I think he might be atheist, but
yeah, I think it. I think it is important for that. Yeah, that's a great point, Joe. That the Bible does talk about we shouldn't be gossiping. So,
yeah. Well, Tim, what is your show about tonight?
Oh, tonight it's on All Babies Go to Heaven.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
What about what if this baby goes to heaven? This one.
GG, come on, man.
Oh, sorry. Now, that came from my video I made because they made Proverb teens, so I made Proverb babies.
Bond is asking me a few questions. Bond, Tim, are you in Mod's secret Discord? I'm on the Discord. Is there one I don't know about?
Bond, I'm not an atheist. So whoever said Bond was an atheist needs to retract.
Oh, he's not an atheist?
That's what he says.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I thought he said he was. Oh, sorry about that.
What is up with Restream? It just doesn't like me.
Oh, sorry about that. It's crazy. Other day was driving me crazy too.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my internet or I have a powerful PC, so I should not be lagging. I don't know why why that happens.
Pokemon evolution. You ever heard of Pokemon evolution?
Yeah, that's he's referring to Pokemon. I don't get where Bubblegum comes out with that stuff. It was kind of weird.
Oh. Bubblegum, he's a funny, crazy guy. Wow, he likes to troll Aiden and everybody. He thinks that like Chowwobbles weren't that it came from the other dogs. It's crazy. Yeah, they're all completely separate from each dog. What do you think of that, Tim? Tell me from your great wisest, Tim.
Wait, say that again.
He doesn't believe in microevolution. He believes everything's created completely separate.
I think that's kind of dumb.
Yeah,
that is dumb. Like there are clearly variations. You get a mother and a father, and their child clearly has features of both. Like they can look very similar, like to each other. Like that. Yeah, that's dumb if that's what he believes.
Are you Mark Sheba now?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I'm sorry. I'll take it down right now, Gigi.
Oh no, you can keep it. You can keep
it. No, I hate to sound like I'm spouting out Kent Hovind stuff, but I mean that nobody disputes that. Nobody disputes that two different people or animals that come together when they have children, those animals take on traits of both the parents. Like that's clearly observable. Like you have to be really stupid to like deny that.
Oh, that picture of you, is that a painting?
Huh?
Joseph, is that a painting of you?
It's not actually. It's a painting of someone who very vaguely favored me, and I slapped it onto a face swap about twice. So I'd face swap it, and then I'd save it, and then I'd upload the new face swap to be that version, and I did that about 3 or 4 times and got it to look so much like me.
Wow.
Yeah,
I think Tim could do that.
it's pretty cool. I like it, man. It's got the lazy eye in there and everything. It's full on me. Like if I lived back then, that's what I would look like. Like, what, Christian? No, you get to choose. It would be a whole deal.
The thing about all babies go to heaven, but what about baby Dan?
Number one
Does
on the
he
list.
get to go to heaven,
baby Dan.
Tim? Oh, that's good. Oh, baby Dan. This is crazy.
No, I'm looking forward to that. And I know me and Tim agree on this. It's such a Catholic term, but there is such a thing as the age of accountability. And I think all babies do go to heaven. It's really that simple.
You done did it now, Tim. You done did it now.
Oh, I done did it.
You done did it, Tim. So tell me, Tim, do you think if a white man and a white woman have a baby and that baby comes out black, do you think it was some sort of miracle of microevolution, or do you think that a woman cheated? Which one is it, Tim?
Well, I mean, what are you saying? We have examples of that?
Yeah, Tim. There's no examples of that because that's unscientific. but what we do have examples of is it's a white woman cheating with a black man. That does happen. It's disgusting, but it does happen.
Okay.
So Tim, tell me, do you think it's possible for a white man and a white woman to have a black baby?
Well,
what is going on here?
I'm pretty sure, honestly, I'm pretty sure we have examples. Like, I think that it's like a skin pigment thing. I think that's happened before.
No, we don't. We have examples of cheat. Yeah, I'm sure. We have examples of cheating.
Well, yeah, definitely we have examples of cheating.
So the only way for a white man and a white woman to get an African child, it's if it's the lady cheats with a black man. That's the only way to get that.
Okay, that's if you're assuming that Adam and Eve are white. If you look at it olive complexion and you look at the genetics and the DNA, it's very easy to pull this off. What exactly are you talking about?
Yeah, we can do this. We can do this on the reverse. We can have a black man and a black woman. They'll never have a Japanese baby. That's never going to happen.
Correct.
Great. So
who said that was the case?
So if you agree with
No,
that,
who said that was
then
the
you
case
would disagree
besides
with Mike Revolution. You disagree
Besides
with
you,
Mike.
who said that was the case, though?
It's only me. Who the heck cares?
So it's only you. So you were wrong. We all agree.
What says that is the DNA. So the DNA is telling you the facts, the reality. God is telling you there's no Mike Revolution.
Wrong. That's absolutely
no,
wrong.
it's absolutely the truth.
Well, then how would you classify it? What would you classify it as?
That is Mike Revolution, but that doesn't happen. That's not in reality. That's not real.
What do you mean? When you get a black and white dog that mix and the dog comes out with some black and white fur?
Yeah.
I mean,
Tim, show me an example of a white man and a white woman having a black baby.
Okay, so wait a minute. Are you telling?
I'm from Uganda.
Are you telling me that white people?
Are you telling me white people and black people
people are different species?
Fallacy.
Are you telling me white people and black people
one
are
at a
different
time?
species?
One at a time.
Well, I don't understand.
Yes.
Like,
yeah, they're
I
different
can't,
species.
I'm honestly
Absolutely.
I honestly believe that you're kidding with me right now because, like,
well, Tim, you're the one proposing Mike Revolution, so defend it.
No, what do you mean? Why? How do you draw Mike Revolution into?
You're the one saying
black and white per. Hold on. Let me ask my
go
question.
Ahead, Tim.
But you're the one proposing that a white and a was it two white people can have a black baby?
You're proposing
and
that, Tim.
I'm not disputing that. Like, how? Why do you?
Wait, if you're not disputing it, Tim, then why are you proposing Mike Revolution? You're the one proposing Mike Revolution. You're the one saying it is in fact possible for a white man and a white woman to have a Ugandan baby. That's what you're saying, Tim. And now you're rejecting it when I come here? What's going on?
Why does that matter? Why are you bringing this up?
You're the ones who are defending Mike Revolution.
What are you talking about?
The tone of his voice.
You're the one defending Mike Revolution. So what is going on here?
I'm not even like taking
this is so laughable. You know, it's laughable. You guys are talking all this smack defending Mike Revolution, but as soon as I hop in, you can't defend it. So what's going on?
Did you
show me an example of a white woman and a white man having a Ugandan baby?
You have a couple of drinks earlier, like.
Show me an example of a white man and a white woman having a Ugandan baby. What's the problem? Defend Mike Revolution. This is
there is no problem. You're the only one saying that's possible.
Give me an example.
And no, there is no problem. You're the only one
example.
saying that happened, dude. And you're wrong.
You're the one proposing this silly idea that a white man and a white woman can have a Ugandan baby. Well, provide me an example of this. It's
you're
ludicrous.
The only one that said
it's ridiculous.
So I'm assuming bubblegum is
genius.
Like
that's
around.
what you're saying. That's what Tim is saying. When you're proposing Mike Revolution, that is your belief. Your belief is that a white woman and a white man can have a Ugandan baby. That's your belief. This is ridiculous.
Are you here to screw with us, or are you just like
Tim? This is your worldview.
Are you kidding with me?
Are you kidding me? Tim, this is your worldview.
Bubblegum, like
Tim, this is your worldview.
Dude, are you like you're messing with me? This is kind of funny.
Tim, what's the problem? All of a sudden you can't defend Mike Revolution. What's going on? Tim, what's the problem?
Like, dude, what is happening here?
What's happening?
Is anyone else like please tell me I'm
Tim,
just like
I'm waiting for an example of a white man
this guy mom is talking about Nazism and stuff in the chat, and then this guy comes in here talking about racism in the chat. I mean, this is all
where's the
they
black
do.
baby coming from?
This is all they do.
Where's the black baby coming from?
Bubblegum, listen.
It's absolutely
Bubblegum,
stupid.
let me answer you. You should never drink the bong water.
Amen.
You know, you shouldn't drink that freaking Kool-Aid of, you know, we're all coming from one race. We're just a multicultural world, you know. Just reject race realism because this is silly nonsense. This is not part of reality.
Okay, race is real then. Race is real and they are different species.
Great.
Now you tell me which one's
race
evolved
is real,
more.
Your worldview is false.
So who's evolved more? The white people, the black people, the Asians? Who?
Yeah, if race is real, your worldview is false. And that's simple.
No, you're not answering my question.
Yeah, who cares? Look,
did you
race
like
is real. Worldview is
do.
false. We're not here to attack my worldview. We're here to attack
okay,
yours.
of course
and you're
not.
here to defend yours.
Of course not.
So what's the problem? Why are we trying to turn this away from you?
What you need to do is you just need to tell
Aiden
everybody
has
that you're
no
joking
arguments.
so they don't
What are
think
you
you're
talking
serious.
about? All Aiden has is emotional arguments. It's all
Have
emotional.
you guys noticed how everybody that speaks to him, he wants to talk about
I'm talking here about real science. I'm here to talk about real science.
Doing what he wants.
Reality. If you guys can't handle reality,
Yeah,
you
reality.
can't even defend your worldview. Your
I'm the only
worldview
one
is silly.
talking about
you think
this,
a white
and I'm
man
blaming it on
and a
everybody
white
else,
woman
even
can
though
have
they're
a little
telling me I'm
Ugandan
wrong.
baby. Get freaking real.
So I have a
Get real, dude.
Yeah, he's joking around.
You think a white woman and a white man can have a Ugandan baby? Think
Who
for
said
once
that
in your
besides
freaking
you?
life. That's
Who said
your
that besides
worldview,
you?
patron. You're the microevolutionist, not me.
No, I'm not. You said that. I didn't say that.
And in
You
your
said that.
worldview, you think a white man and a white
Come
woman
on,
can
Gigi.
have a
Is
little
this
recognize your
real?
voice.
Come on, Gigi.
I
Is this
recognize your
real?
voice. Bubblegum, I recognize your voice. You're the guy that was in the store the other day buying the KKK outfit, huh?
I wish. Nah, I probably white the spiffy Gestapo uniform. You know, I like.
Yeah, I caught that, Tim. I wish I was the one buying the Nazi uniform, but it wasn't me. I wish it was.
I wish. No, the KKK uniform. I buy something from, you know.
And
like
he corrects
boss.
us. Like, wow.
I just
Hugo
think it's
Boss.
hilarious, man. You just got called out. I'm the
Called
only
out
one
what?
saying this, and nobody
How
can
am I
prove
getting
me
called out?
wrong, but you're still the bad guys.
How am I
That
getting
is
called out?
stupid.
I feel like I'm talking to that Joker guy from Mod.
Called out by what? Oh no, hell no. I think the fucking Joker's cringe. Dude,
You're kind of cringe.
Those people are fucking incels and cringe. Those people.
Yeah,
who
you're a
wanna
little cringe.
Burn down society. Like you have no freaking. Like what are you gonna replace society with? Your stupid ideology?
No,
Get out
yeah.
of here.
Instead of you rambling, I would like to hear you tell me
Yeah,
more
I'm
about how
bringing
white people are more
facts.
involved than black people.
I'm bringing.
Go ahead and run that out.
Yeah,
for us.
you're bad, dude.
Go ahead and run that out for us.
We're not here to attack my worldview. We're here to attack.
Well, we're
yours.
not here to attack mine
defend
either,
yours.
asshole. What are you talking
Yes,
about?
we are. You're the one
Why?
who's
Who do you think
proposing
you are?
microevolution.
I
so
can't
let's
take you seriously,
defend
Bubblegum.
microevolution. Defend it. Give me an example of a white man and a white woman having a little Ugandan baby.
Don't you find it odd that you are the only one saying that can happen?
That's
and you're
your
asking for an
worldview,
answer
Pedro.
from
That's
us?
what you're saying.
You're asking for an answer. No, I'm not.
What word are you?
I
What word are you?
specifically said multiple times, you are the only one saying that. Why are you asking an answer of me?
Hatred. That's what
That's
you
stupid.
believe. You don't even know what you believe, man.
I do. You don't.
Okay, so what is microevolution?
Well, according to you, microevolution is that two white people have a Ugandan baby. Tell me how stupid that is.
That's exactly what it is.
Tell me how stupid that is.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh my goodness.
It is.
No,
stupid,
it's not,
but it is what you
idiot. That's the
believe.
whole point.
It is
You're in
stupid,
here
and it's what
trolling.
you
You
believe.
did a good job,
So
but
now you
bye.
can't defend it. What's going on?
I'm so sorry. I even
Oh,
say
bye,
anything at Bubblegum.
bye.
I'm sorry. I like.
Oh,
invoked him.
sorry. You don't. You're not the one who's in charge here, are you? You know that would have worked
You're
if
not
you
in
were like
charge
the
here.
moderator. But
Keep
I guess
talking, you'll
not.
get
I guess
yourself
you
dropped.
just can't
Dude,
kick
keep
me
talking,
out.
you'll get yourself
You
kicked
actually
off.
had to defend your.
Keep
You
talking,
actually
you'll
had to
get
defend
kicked, I
your
guarantee
worldview,
it.
and you can't do it.
Bubblegum, are you alright?
No, he's not. He's never.
He's not. Clearly.
Hey, Deviant, how you doing, sister?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm
Good
still
to see
alive and
you.
complaining.
Good.
Aren't we all?
My back's hurt. I never complain. Never.
I see what you did there, GG. That was awesome.
Yeah. Darth Thrainus. What does that even mean?
No, it's
Bubblegum?
Emma Thorne.
Emma Thorne, trying to act like Emma Thorne. I'm
Yeah.
being three different people and posing an illogical argument and laughing at you guys for not answering
Illogical.
it. How
Excuse
stupid
me,
is that, dude?
I'm not the one here proposing that a white man and a white lady can have a little Ugandan baby.
Yeah, in fact, you are the only one here proposing that.
That's
In
exactly
fact,
your
you are the
worldview.
only one here proposing that.
That's your worldview. I am not proposing this. I am saying this is what you
Nope.
believe, and it is in fact what you
Nope.
believe. So why
It
aren't
is.
you defending it?
Okay.
Who here believe? Do I
Well,
believe?
patron-
No.
well, all
He's
the
just
Christians
trolling.
really,
I'm
essentially.
not taking.
I
Essentially, all the
know. I
Christians
know.
all believe
No
that.
one should ever engage in a conversation with this guy because he's not being honest with anything he ever said.
Honest. I'm the only honest person around. You talking
Oh,
about?
really? Nice.
Oh, really?
Good for you.
Yay.
And it's just funny, they propose, microevolution. First of all, I don't think they even know what that means. And second of all, they can't even defend it because they just give
Here
the
we go. With how much
ideology from
smarter
Ken
you
Hovind.
are and how much better you
God
are.
bless Ken
And
Hovind.
you're the only one proposing
I
this
run
idiotic idea,
because,
and you're
Ken
pushing it
Hovind
on all of us as if we're defending it. You are a complete troll and ass.
It's
You're
part of
done.
your worldview, genius.
Yeah, Bubblegum, you're a towel.
Obviously
A
not.
towel. I'm a towel.
He identifies as a towel.
I identify as a black man. Because just race is
Okay.
fluid. Race isn't real. Race isn't genetic. It's
Yeah,
fluid.
Emma, you can be a man too, or a woman.
Yeah.
It's all good.
And
Do
you
whatever want.
can be three gods in one. You can be a she, they, them, just like in the Trinity.
It's not 3 gods in one, idiot. Like, at least
right.
quote me right. Spell my name right. It's 3 people in one. It's not 3
people.
gods.
3
Oh,
persons.
my bad. 3 people in one.
These 3 are one, right? Isn't that what Scripture says?
Yep.
So I didn't make that up.
3 people are one.
First
Yeah,
John
you know,
5,
if you know, if
Yeah,
3 people
laugh,
can be
but
one,
that
if 3
laughing
people
is not a
can be one,
reputation. Do you
then what's
understand that?
stopping for a man from becoming one woman, right? If 3
Do you
people
understand
can be
that
one,
laughing
there
and
really
criticism
is no
is not
stopping
reputation?
one man becoming one woman. There
Bubblegum
really is no line there.
Like a troll.
These people really don't have any standards. You must,
Well, I mean, if
realize
I don't
Christianity
understand how you think God can't do that, but just a normal human can.
It's ridiculous to think God is more than one.
No, why would it? Why would that be ridiculous? Isn't that what Scripture says?
God, no,
Isn't that what Scripture says?
Logically, there can only be one ultimate.
Well,
you can't
that's
have
great.
more than one
Well, again,
ultimate.
it's called the mystery of godliness. for a reason.
my mystery, aka I don't have an argument for it. Just
No,
don't
but the
think
Bible
about it.
Yeah, you don't
It's
have
a
an
mystery.
argument from us. to be
Don't
honest
think
with
about
you.
it. Don't use
Yeah,
logic.
but the Bible calls it the mystery of godliness.
But what you mean by that is you have no argument. It makes no sense, and you rather not think about it.
And I'm cool with that. I believe it by faith.
I'm glad you're honest, but these other people don't want to be honest about that.
I understand.
Honest about what? Honest
That
about
it's
what? You don't
illogical, that it
control the
makes no
narrative
sense,
here.
it's
You don't
nonsensical.
write Scripture. You don't make my arguments. What do you mean? Honest about what? You are the only liar
That
here.
your worldview makes no sense. You believe in a little Pokemon
According to you,
evolution
you
in-
are the
in
one
which a
talking
white
for
man
both
and a white
sides,
woman can
idiot.
have a little Ugandan baby. This is
You
ridiculous.
said that. I didn't.
You
Why would
believe
you
that.
say that and tell me that
Dude,
I'm wrong
saying
for
what
it?
you believe.
Why
I'm
would
saying
you
that.
say that?
I'm
No.
saying the
Answer my
quiet
question
part
very
out loud,
specifically.
and
Why
you
would
don't
you
like
say
it.
that and then say that I'm wrong
I'm
for it?
saying the quiet part about your beliefs out loud, and you don't
I
like
don't
it. That it's being
believe
brought
that,
to the
moron.
surface. Yes, you do.
I don't believe
genius.
that. You do.
You believe in Adam and Eve. You believe we all came from Adam and Eve, right?
Who said they were white and had a Ugandan baby? You did.
Same
Exactly.
same
So
thing
you're
works in
wrong.
reverse.
I'm
genius.
not.
Same things.
You're
you can
wrong.
say a black man and a black
You're
woman
wrong.
would
I'm
never
not.
have
You
a
may,
Japanese
Bubblegum,
baby.
you may want to.
That would
you
never
do need
happen.
to study the Table of Nations. Like we don't believe like all
The table of
Noah
ridiculousness.
and his sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, is
Yeah.
where we believe the race.
Never happened. Never happened.
Yeah, they had
According to
wives,
you.
genius. They had wives that weren't like them, and that's where all the races came from. You are so
wait.
ignorant on this.
Wives that weren't like them? What are you talking about? Where do
Two
these
white
wives come
people
from?
can't have a Ugandan baby is what I'm talking about. Are you seriously still trying to catch up?
You're the one telling me. So where did these wives come? They did not come from Adam and Eve, ultimately.
I don't.
Put it together, Patreon. Put it together. Just connect the dots for me there.
No. Just make your question very apparent. Say it again.
Oh my God, you don't even know what the heck you believe. This is what I was talking about, Dustin.
Yeah,
You have no
or you
idea.
could just repeat your question because I didn't hear you. Whatever you prefer.
Okay, genius. These wives, whatever Cain wants to have sex with, do these wives not ultimately
Cain?
leave
What are
their
you talking about,
lineage?
Cain? I thought we were talking about Noah and his wives.
Noah and his wives. Noah and his
Hold
wives.
on. You're the one that said Cain.
It doesn't matter. Noah and
it
his
does.
wives.
It does.
But all the wives in the world, do they ultimately not have their lineage back to Adam and Eve?
Okay.
Great. So that lineage is one race. It's not multiple freaking races.
Okay, so you're telling me that you don't believe in any evolution at all. Right?
That's nonsense. Why would you believe in evolution?
No, I'm asking
at
you
all?
a question. It's a yes or no
Yeah,
question. Do
no,
you believe in evolution at all?
No.
Okay, so there you go. So it's all white
I'm
people.
not an evolutionist.
And that's the way you believe the book, and that's the way it is. Why am I
I'm
wrong
not an
for that?
evolutionist, but I'm glad you admit you're an evolutionist.
No, I'm not.
an
I'm asking you a question.
I'm a proud, staunch creationist.
You're a good
You're
troll.
an
I'll tell you
evolutionist.
that much.
So
dude.
can you fake creationist?
Yeah, he's mad.
Stop co-opting the word creationist because you're not creationist.
I
I'm
am.
the only.
You're trying
not.
to speak for me.
We literally
genius.
just got through admitting you're not a creationist.
No, I'm not your creationist. You don't get to dictate what I believe. You don't get to dictate what I believe is what I said.
Creationism. It's either one or. You can't have it both ways. You can't be
All
an
right, Bubbles, I think it's
evolutionist
time you can
and a
shut up now.
creationist.
You
Okay.
can shut up now.
Sure.
Great. I'm glad you admit you're an evolutionist. So can you?
Yeah, I'm
question-
big time evolutionist. Everybody that knows me, everybody that knows me knows I'm a
Bubbles,
huge
I
evolutionist.
do
You are
appreciate
so
the
right
laughs
right
you're
now.
Providing, but all right, we can shut up now.
You are so right now, Darth. Everybody, I'm exposed. Huge evolutionist. You got it.
You
Now
are,
what?
man. You are.
Now what?
Well, first of all,
Well, first, yeah.
So I'm glad you admit you're not a creationist, so you can leave my account. Well, leave that term to me.
God,
so when Christians are quote unquote defending creationism,
you're the only one on this panel.
Hold
on,
you're not helping.
Still, you're the only one on this panel saying 2 white people can have a Ugandan baby. Do you feel good about that?
That's what you believe.
No, that's what you said. I didn't say that.
I'm saying what you believe.
You are a liar. Dude, okay. It was fun.
Believe we all came from Adam and Eve.
Shake the other leg. It has bells on it.
Don't waste your energy.
You don't believe we all came from Adam and Eve? What's going on?
Bubbles, you can shut up now, dude.
He just needs to feel important. That's all.
Yeah,
that was so good, though. I fed him so much, guys. I shouldn't have fed that troll that much, but I did.
Sorry. This is what he... What do you think? Do you think he looks like this guy?
Yeah.
That's what he's turning me into.
No, that's my other avatar. My other avatar with the blue hair. Yeah.
Okay. This is.
That's when he's another
this guy
personality.
reminds me of.
Because it switches.
That's Joseph. Okay, you're a crazy nut. You are a crazy nut, little guy. Go keep
him in a cage.
Please do.
Like how pitiful is it? And how desperate is it that you have nothing to offer? So you got to come on and troll and bullshit
nothing to
everybody
offer.
else's
I'm the
position
only one who brings
just
the
to
truth.
get some attention. I mean,
Nothing to offer. What are you
seriously,
talking
brother,
about?
I would hug you if I was around you. Do you need it that bad? I mean, what is going
I'm not
on?
gay. I'm not gay. Stay away.
No, it's not about gay. It's about loving a brother and
only
understanding
things that
pain.
gay
You are
people
clearly
do.
in pain
Nah, that's gay.
to do this
That's-
childish junk that you're
That's
doing.
gay, my guy. That's real gay.
Yeah, okay. It's gay. There you go. You're right again. Now what?
Someone was never hugged as a child.
Well, I'm always right because it's not that difficult.
Yeah, of course.
to be
You're
right.
always
You
right.
just
See
have to
what I'm
accept the
saying? How
truth.
you can't reason somebody out of something
It's
they were
because
never
you
reasoned
can't
into?
accept the truth.
You're
That's
always
why
right.
I'm always right. None of you will accept the truth, and that's why I'm always right. It's not that
No,
I'm a
no, you don't
genius.
get to speak for us,
It's just
Darth.
simple common
You don't get to
sense.
speak for us. You say
But the
this
simple
is what
common
it
sense
is,
has really
and
been
if you don't
dominated.
agree, then I'm right. That is fallacious. Are you dumb?
What are you talking about?
Yes,
It's genetics.
He's trolling.
It's
He said,
DNA.
don't
It's
give-
real
don't give him the-
science. It's
trolling.
real freaking science. Real
Bubbles, you
coding.
can shut up now.
Go ahead.
You're right, Tim. You're right, Tim. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up now.
Much better.
Sorry about that. So how did Bubblegum? Does the internet in the middle?
Oh, Gangster Ghost, I love you so much.
Oh, sorry. But Bubblegum, you're a good little guy. Go pet you in the head.
Yeah, pat him on the head.
Watch out on my bike.
Oh no. Bubblegum. Is it true you and Aiden are best friends?
No, he's like the minion of the week. He's like once a week I'll probably meet Aiden. He's like the minion of the week. He jumps in every time I jump in. It's weird, I live rent free in the heads of these people. That's where they jump in when I jump in. They can't stop thinking about me. It's just weird because I have had internet stalkers before.
He's talking about himself.
Huh?
Okay.
Well, he asked me about me.
No, I was just commenting on the tone of your voice. That's all.
Oh no, I mean.
But okay, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. I got about 30 minutes until I do my show on Making Hell Nervous. So it was great hanging out with you. Huh?
I'll make sure in.
Yeah,
before
appreciate that,
okay,
buddy. But yeah, great hanging out with you guys. Thanks everybody. Thanks Bubblegum for the temporary insanity.
One more question.
See y'all later. What?
Tell your wife's boyfriend. Tell your wife's boyfriend. Have a nice day.
Would you? Would you tell? Would you allow him on your open show?
Probably not.
Yeah, but he needs to behave. You start doing that, I don't know.
Nah, I probably
I'm
wouldn't
stick
even
you in the
join.
closet somewhere. But see you later.
Later.
Take care, Tim. Good to see you.
Okay, bye, buddy. See you soon. See you later.
Yeah.
Bubblegum. What would you do if you fall into another dimension where you and that girl in the picture are married.
Another world. We were married. Oh
You
my
had an
god.
Asian
We had an Asian baby. Like, was his dick bigger than mine? Am I really that small? That an Asian penis is really bigger than me? That'd be my first, my first thought. Because Asians are the stereotype that Asians have small penises.
Well, you would know.
Well, I like to assume I'm bigger than the Asians, so that's a win for me. So if I were to go to the Asian lands, I'd be like a god emperor there. Like, oh look, here comes a big penis American. Well, actually, but it's pretty average over here in the States.
Are you all right? Oh, but what if you're married to her and you two are secret agents?
Secret agents.
What would you do?
It depends. What agency are we? Are we like in the CIA?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess we would just destabilize little small nations and just establish a little, make them basically or the 51st state of America. kind of like we did with Taiwan and South Korea. Did you know like a?
What would you do if yeah.
Oh my god! Oh hell no! I'll leave. They're like, kids, I gotta go get some milk and never return.
Oh yeah.
Ugly ass kids. I don't need some retarded ugly ass kids.
Or what if you had a kid that looked just like you?
Just like me? Oh, that'd be kind of off-putting. Like, I know it's mine, but is this incest?
It came from.
Yeah. It's too close.
What if you fall into another dimension where you and her are married? You had 100 kids.
Ah, dang! At that point, I'd be like Genghis Khan. Start my own little nation of me. So little child army.
With
it'd be like the Minions. It'd be like Gru, and I just have them all dressed in like little yellow suits. I'd be Gru.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna steal the moon.
And Joseph is the president, and he's Abe Lincoln.
Oh no, Abe Lincoln! God dang it, worst president ever. Literal lying atheist. People treat him as a honest Abe. No, that guy was a freaking liar. He was an atheist liar, but he was a good liar. He's a pretty good liar. He's pretty good at lying.
What did he lie about?
He lied about being
2 years into the war. He said, "I would free every slave if I win the war. I wouldn't free any slave if I won
the war was never about freeing the slaves.
He was pretty direct.
He lied about the war being about freeing the slaves. No, it was about maintaining the union.
That's a bullet point. That's a bullet point that
that's not the bullet point.
The war had been going on.
Many of the states did not have slaves.
The war had been going on for 2 years before.
So the war was not about slavery.
So you are just wrong on your information.
Abe Lincoln was a massive racist.
2 years.
Abe Lincoln was a massive racist. He was.
There you go.
And in his journals, he says this was not about freeing the slaves. Primarily, it was about making sure the Confederate States didn't have...
Which is exactly what I just said. And you tried to label me a liar for it. So anyways, go ahead, Troll. What else you got?
What? Were you agreeing with me that the Civil War was not about slavery and was about the Confederacy not being free? That's what the Civil War was about. It was about crushing the libertarians. That in his speeches, they were blatantly anti-libertarian. It was a conservatism and the Christian, a coalition between the conservatives
You're a political dissident.
and the liberals to crush the libertarians. Everybody knew the Confederacy was libertarian at heart. And slavery was dying among the Confederate states.
Darth, right?
It was nothing to do with freeing the blacks.
If it had
Who said it was? This is another example of you saying something and then proving it wrong and acting like everybody else is dumb.
I thought you were defending that position. Are you defending the position that Abe Lincoln was doing this for the blacks?
No, I'm not. You are. That's my point.
Then
You're
we're on
trying
the
to have
same
both
side
sides
here.
of this conversation and then come out the winner. You look like an idiot right now.
No, I never
Yes,
took the
this is
side
like
that
the
Abe
third
Lincoln
time, bruh.
was here
It's
to,
bad for
to
you.
free the
It's really
slaves.
bad for you.
When did I ever take the position that the Civil War is about freeing the slaves? It was never about that.
Right. I didn't do it either.
Well, then
so
we
what are you
agree.
talking about?
Then we agree. You just I don't
No,
know,
you're not
maybe you
saying we agree.
misheard.
You're saying I'm wrong. You said I
maybe
was
you
wrong
misheard.
because I believed a certain thing, and you were wrong about what I believed. Again, you were trying to have both sides of this conversation and come out victorious.
What's your actual position on the Civil War?
I want you to tell me more about white people having a Ugandan baby.
You tell me. You tell me.
No, you're the one that said it. You're the one who said
You're the
people
one who
believe
believes
it. You
it.
tell me.
You're the one
You
who
tell
believes
me.
it. You're the one who believes it.
No, I'm not. I've already told you
You're
that
the Mike
25 times.
Revolutionist.
Why do you keep saying that, liar?
Patron, you're the Mike Revolutionist. I'm the one who rejects all evolution. Put it together here, man. Put it together. Connect the dots.
Okay, so again, you're saying something. I'm not. What dots?
You're the microevolutionist, correct?
What dots? No. Where are the dots where I say I agree with you? Where are those dots?
My guy, are you not the
you don't got them.
microevolutionist?
You don't got them. You're running your mouth because you are a typical troll, man. And I'm sure you're having fun right now. But you got to know that at the end of the day, you ain't making a damn bit of difference.
You're the microevolutionist here, are you not?
What does that have to do with white people having a Ugandan baby? What is that? No. Answer my question. What does me believing in microevolution have to do with white people having a Ugandan baby?
Microevolution and people having a Ugandan baby are fundamental to each other.
Okay, so you believe that. I never said it. I agree with me. I never said that. I never said that that's the truth. You said that, correct?
Are you a microevolutionist? Yes or no?
Correct. You said that or not, correct?
Patron, answer the question.
Hey,
Are you a
there goes right there.
microevolutionist?
We
Yes
got
or
him.
no?
We got him. We got him. He's running,
I'm not
fellas.
creationist. Why are you running?
He's running, ladies and gentlemen. He's
I'm
running.
I'm the one running. Patron,
Yeah.
are you a microevolutionist? Yes or
I
no?
didn't say that, did I? You said it, correct?
Oh, I'm the one running, folks. I'm the one running. Patron,
You're
are you
the
a
one that said that.
microevolutionist? Yes or no?
Come on, dude. Seriously,
Patron,
stop.
Are you
It's
a
done. You're over.
microevolutionist?
You're
Yes or no?
exposed.
What's the problem?
There is no problem. You're a liar and a hypocrite, and we all know it.
Patron,
There's no
I'll show you
problem.
how easy how simple is it's to answer this question. Deviant, are you an evolutionist?
What do you mean by evolutionist?
Do you believe all the diversity of organisms all come from a single cell life form? Darwinian evolution.
Yes.
See how simple that is, Patron? Now, I'm going to ask you the question. Patron, are you a microevolutionist? Patron, what's going on?
I don't understand your position. I don't understand your position because even if I agreed that I am a microevolutionist, that doesn't mean I made. Hold on. That doesn't mean that I made the affirmative statement that two white people will have a Ugandan baby. You are a liar.
As soon as you say yes to that
you are
question,
a liar. No, it is not true.
That's a consequence.
You are crazy, man. This is what I'm talking about.
That's
you are trying to have both sides of the
being a
conversation and walk away victorious. This is the personification of the meme pigeon chess. That's what's happening right now. You're not going to.
I'll make it real simple.
I'll
make it real simple.
Claiming victory.
Here, I'll give you an example. Hey, Deviant, do you believe that all humankind evolved from apes?
No.
I do not.
Wait, Deviant, you're not an evolution? You don't believe we were...
Oh, what? Does that blow your mind that you can't speak for me and know the truth?
I'm talking to Deviant.
Yeah, no, I don't.
I'm talking
idiot.
to Deviant. Wait, Deviant, you don't believe that all human beings have their ancestry that relates to apes?
That's not what you asked me, though. You asked if I believed we evolved from apes, and no, I don't. Because I believe we are still.
Dude, we just had a whole thing about this the other day. Do you ever learn
Deviant,
anything, Darth?
Deviant.
Evolutionists don't believe. Hey, shut up.
Yes,
Evolutionists don't believe. Shut up. Evolutionists don't believe that monkeys were the precursor to humans, but
apes.
humans
Apes
and apes, monkeys, whatever. Any one of your simian freaking relatives, your relatives, are not what makes us evolution, but that we evolved in parallel linear lines.
All right then, that you're related to apes.
We are apes.
So no, Deviant, you can't have it both ways. Either
I
you
don't.
are apes or you're related to apes.
I say we are apes.
All right, then if we are apes, that means we come from apes. Yeah, to be an ape, you need to come from an ape.
So
okay.
Does everybody see how he's glomming on to somebody else now because he got his ass whipped on the original argument, and now he's trying to glom on and make it something else?
We're gonna get back right back.
Everybody
to you.
sees that, right?
Right back to you. This is an example. So, Deviant, if we are apes, that necessitates that we come from apes.
Very mature. I'm rubber, you're glue. Very mature.
So you can't say we're related to apes if we are apes, because then we come from apes.
Okay,
do you understand that?
Do you hear what I just said?
All right. So are we related to apes, or
You
are
didn't.
we apes?
You just answered all right then. So you didn't. This is hilarious.
Which one? Are we apes or are we related to apes?
No, you are hilarious.
No.
Yeah, stop, Darth. She's on your side. She's on your side. We all know it. Don't embarrass her. Don't make her say anything as stupid as you're saying.
I'm here to
we all
demonstrate
understand.
you that if you're going to be a microevolutionist, in the same way that Deviant is an evolutionist who believes we come from apes or related to apes, you still believe that a white man and a white woman can have a Ugandan baby.
No, you haven't bared that out.
Yes,
you haven't
it
proven
does.
that. You
And
just said that. And
it
Big Bad
follows.
Mama is 100% right. What was his original argument? The Ugandan baby. That was your original argument. Please
Yes,
get back
that's what
to
you
that.
believe.
Show me how you believe two white people can have a Ugandan
You're
baby.
the microevolutionist. You tell me.
No, you're the only one who said it, dude. Play
You're
back
the
the tape.
microevolutionist.
You're the only
You
one
tell
that's
me.
ever said
You
that.
tell me, patron. How's that possible?
I never said it can happen.
So
you
you're
did.
not a microevolutionist.
Do you not get that?
Are you or are you not a microevolutionist?
That doesn't mean
Yes,
I
you
believe
do.
two white people can have a
Yes, you
Ugandan
do.
baby.
You believe? Yes, you do.
What is the disconnect? Why is that so hard for you to
So are
understand?
you a microevolutionist? Yes or no? Wonderful.
No. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me
my
clarify. Let me clarify. Microevolution happens. What we would call microevolution is
Okay.
real. I'm not denying
And
that.
by microevolution, you mean that one race can go from one race to another. That one kind can get.
No, not just. See, that's the problem, Darth. You're trying to hit and run. Not just any race. Donnie Badensky and Matt Naylor did a great video on this about the genetics and the DNA of mitochondrial Eve and first person Adam. And it's very clear what happened. So the way you're saying
What happened?
Absolutely not. The
So
way you're
how
saying
did it
it.
happen? How did these white people get a black baby? How did this olive people?
They
Oh,
didn't. They didn't.
So how did these olive people get a black baby? Because you're.
There you go. That's a better question. Do you know what the olive complexion gene looks like compared to the white people gene, the Caucasian?
When I'm.
Hold on. That was a yes or no question. What do you mean so?
Yeah,
that was a yes or no question.
Arabs turn black.
Yeah, you're not answering my question. You don't know.
Yeah, it
I'll
doesn't
take
happen.
it.
It doesn't
You
happen.
don't know.
Yeah, Pedro,
here
it
you are
doesn't
asking me questions about it as
Pedro,
if you
I'm asking
do
you to
know.
explain your silly worldview. This doesn't happen. An Arabian
No, you're not.
person would
You're not
never
asking
become
me to
black.
explain what I believe, brother. You're not asking me to explain what I believe. You're asking me to explain some stupid stuff that you're bringing up.
That's the
It's
stupidness
totally
you
different.
believe. You believe in an Arabian can become, a Japanese and an Irish. So tell me how does
No,
that
I
happen?
don't. I never said that. You never find anything about me
You're
saying
the
that. That is your
microevolutionist,
straw
Pedro.
man.
You're the microevolutionist.
Dude, Darth.
Okay, so what you're telling me then is that a box turtle never became a river turtle, never became a
Never.
snapping turtle. All
All
that's
that's
fake
fake.
too? Okay.
So I want to know how it happens. How did this little Pokemon evolution does the Arabian woman just pop out a black baby and then an Irish baby? I would just if that was my wife. Let's say she'd be 6 feet under.
Dude, you are such a piece of shit, Darth.
I'm such a wonderful
Dude, I do
person,
not
Dustin.
understand
I'm a
the
wonderful
people that would allow
I'm
you
great.
to make
I love
it to this point in life. If I knew you, you would have been buried a long time ago. I promise you that.
Dustin, you can drop
Shut
it.
the fuck up, Darth.
Get the
You
fuck up,
fucking
Dustin.
faggot.
You lose.
Shut the
You
fuck
lose.
up, Darth.
Shut up, little chihuahua.
Shut up, dude.
You're such a little chihuahua, Dustin.
Yeah, oh, dude, I ain't no chihuahua. I promise
You're a
you that.
chihuahua.
Hold
I've
on,
seen
everyone.
you, bruh. You're a
Everyone, hold on. Wildheart wants to say something.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just.
Hi, Wildheart.
Yeah. Hiya, how's it going? Nice to see you. Yeah. If I knew you, you would have been dead a long time ago.
Is that a threat?
Oh yeah, I would never let this individual make it to the age he is. Never. It would not happen. I'm sorry. There's a reason that Darwin put out the survival of the fittest. This is not it. Darth needs to be fucking buried. Like, yeah.
Dustin trying to cancel me. He's trying to cancel baby Hitler.
Yeah, that was it.
Joseph, I found a picture.
I'm here.
Hold on, I found a picture of Kent as a kid.
Okay.
That picture is haunting.
I don't know what you wanted to say.
I don't think they had SpongeBob back then. I don't call me crazy. That looks like it's photoshopped. I don't know. Maybe.
I will say this though, that even though obviously it's taken me a lot longer to get to that level, I agree 100% with what Dustin is saying. This is all classic bullshit, distraction. I'm just gonna shit all over this board and not let it be fruitful at all, because that's what works best for the devil. I mean, he's trying to have both sides of the argument at once and then claim victory. That is just stupid on its face, and I can't believe that he's standing here with a proud aspect saying, "Yeah, that's what I did." And it's right.
The only argument that there ever was in your life is the ability to speak. Should we let this man speak? We should have just cut your tongue out a long time ago. Would have saved the world a lot of trouble.
Hello, big top.
Stay mad, Dustin. Little chihuahua. But this is the silliness of your worldview. If you think one race can go from one race to another, then what's stopping from a man becoming a woman? It's the same idea. So it's very hypocritical of you to deny that one race can become another race. It's very hypocritical.
That's where you're positioning it in a lie.
And you deny a
that
man
some
can become a
races
woman.
can produce
But
others.
here you are proposing that in a nation can become a black man. Very hypocritical of you.
Would you shut up, Darth? Can you define
Dustin,
hypocrite for me? Define hypocrite. Define hypocrite. You define it, Darth. I want to hear you define hypocritical.
A person who has believes.
He looks at double standard. This guy.
Stop, Dustin. Stop, dude.
You won't know who this guy is, but you asked him to define something. He got 4 words into. Don't ask people questions if you don't want to know the answer. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Shut up, Ironheart. The dude couldn't answer the question. He stumbled all over his words.
Yes, he
give me a fucking break. Shut up, Ironheart. Shut up, dude. Darth doesn't need any defense. That dude's a piece of shit. At least you, as an atheist, should be able to recognize that.
I answered the freaking question.
You didn't answer shit, dude. You don't know what you're talking about.
Double standards, what I said.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah, that's the definition of hypocritical.
No, it's somebody who believes, they have like double standards for
hypocritical and
well done. Nice one.
Hypocritical and double standards are held synonymous. They're not definitional.
What's the point of asking me these definitions?
Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Dustin,
you
don't know what the fuck the topic is. You're just doing these.
I could be blind in something I've never seen before.
You just asked me fucking random definitions.
10 points of IQ over you, instantaneous.
Go define about. Well, what's the point of that red herring? It brings nothing to the conversation, Dustin.
No, dude, because you're using a word you don't understand. You're using a word you don't understand.
Define about, Dustin.
I mean, no, he's telling on himself is what he's really doing, Dustin, because all the junk that he was talking about with 2 white people and a Ugandan baby was a red herring. And all he's doing right now is telling on himself about how stupid they are.
It's not a red herring.
No, it's a fact. It's an observation.
It's an observation.
You can run the tape back,
it
dumbass.
Is a fact
it's real.
You can observe a white man and a white woman have a little Ugandan baby. That's an observable fact, there, Patron.
Again, you're the only one saying
you're the
that, genius.
microevolutionist.
You're
I'm
the only one
presenting your
saying
worldview to the world.
Like how stupid do you got to be to say this is stupid? It'll never happen, and I'm the only one on this 8-person panel saying that it happens.
To the world in plain words, they're all of a sudden ashamed about it.
Yeah, I'd rather hear Wild Heart than you right now.
First of all, it's a 6-person panel.
I'd rather up for Wild Heart, at least some form of logic.
Doesn't you call him Ironheart a lot?
Oh yeah, Ironheart.
I don't know what the fuck his name is. I really don't care. Like, it's not. At the end of the day, remembering his name is not.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
That's just
Wildheart.
not polite. That's not nice.
Sorry. Go ahead, Wildheart.
Well, I mean, I don't think you should have smacked that hard, but I do understand that he's not a believer and he's off your radar. I do get that, Dustin.
Well, no, it's not just that. The man's a hit. Well, I'm not going to get into it. Whatever. It is what it is.
Can I define it? It's someone who tells other people what to do, but don't follow those rules themselves. That's how I would.
Now that would be more akin to a. That would be more akin to a definition rather than a synonymous word that you would find in a thesaurus rather than a dictionary. But whatever.
No, he asked for a definition. He didn't ask for.
I did ask for a definition. I didn't ask for this whatever.
Anyway.
Wildheart, have you ever met Bubblegum? This guy, Dark Tyrannus.
We talked before on the LP days. You know, logical,
Bubblegum?
possible, something like that. But yeah, he had a tongue twister of a name.
You didn't notice that the question was
man.
from
I thought we were
Wild
peoples, man. I thought we were on the same side. Why are you trolling this way?
Dude, he's bored and he has no one to go mess with. You're bored, dude. That's what it is. He doesn't have anybody else to go mess with because everybody else will kick.
We have been on the same side of the battle so many times together, and now you're doing this right here just for shits and giggles, man. Come
Shits
on,
and giggles. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm exposing your beliefs to the world, and if you're triggered by your own beliefs, that's not my fault.
You're the only one that exposed.
That's your beliefs. If you're upset by your own beliefs, that's not my problem. That's a problem you have to solve yourself.
Yeah, Dustin or Wildheart, y'all go ahead. I'm done.
No, just asking, is that Bubblegum?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh yeah, we talked before. Yeah.
Hey, what's up at Wildheart? I mean, we used to hang out on logical, probable, possible. Remember that?
Yeah.
What happened to that guy?
He got a life. He got a new wife. He got a life.
Yeah, that's what happens when you grow up. You end up with some responsible stuff, and you got to put childish stuff away.
Bubblegum.
No, it's just getting pussy. You know, he's getting pussy 24/7.
Where do you get that name from, Bubblegum Gun?
I got it. I guess different influences, but I think the major influence was like this anime called Bubblegum Crisis.
Oh, I'm just saying, a grown man talking about bubblegum. People could make distinctions.
I mean, I could think of a better name. I could think of a better name. You could call yourself Gum Dum.
Bubblegum. Is it?
Well, no. I would never put those words in your mouth. I would just accuse you of them and then call you wrong for not defending them like I think you should. Do you get that?
That's what you believe, man. You might not like it.
You don't even know what just happened
like it, but that's
right
what you
now.
do believe.
You really don't.
That's the consequences of your worldview.
That's like saying
of course
a grown man talking about a Snickers bar. Would you have the same problem? You know, like a chocolate bar. Grown men can talk about beliefs, I think.
Yeah, you're not yourself, Wildheart. Eat a Snicker bar.
Yeah, you need a Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry.
But Bubblegum. Is that the name you got?
No, Wildheart's all right. He's just a little confused. He thinks you can be like an agnostic theist and an atheist theist and these things. He's a little confused on that, but I've never had
those words. So
of course we would argue about the definition of the words. I'm just saying, brother, I don't have a personal beef with you. We know where we disagree.
Bubblegum. You got that name where you joined the Illuminati? We all know you're working for them.
I bet you he was initiated on a checkerboard floor.
No,
with a guy with a big paddle, a bunch of holes drilled in it, him just squealing like a pig. Bent over a barrel tied with a fucking apple in his mouth.
You would know, Dustin. You attended them Diddy parties, didn't you? They had him as a table.
Oh, yeah. Bubblegum. Where you get the idea? When did you first heard of that lady in your picture?
I think she did like a response to Ken Hovind. Because I was watching Ken Hovind videos, and she did a response to Ken Hovind, so I went and checked her out. Because I think she also did a video with Atheist Junior.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I came across Emma Thorne.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. How tonight's events have played out. That makes a lot more sense.
Now you stalk her? I mean, you're in love with her?
Stalking.
Jeez, come on.
I'm constantly in her DMs pretending to be somebody else. Like, just send me the nudes. Nah, I don't harass her at all.
I mean, you're in love.
Yes, you do.
I don't. I'm better.
Sorry about that, Joseph.
You want to.
I want to. Yeah.
You just can't admit it because we're live, so you don't want the police to have the copy. Because we know they follow you around.
I want to, but I just don't have the time to. They're right there, deviants.
Yeah, what's your real name, Bubblegum? I want to know what your real name is.
I haven't told that to anybody. I'm not going to do it now.
No, his real name is Bubblegum.
Yes,
it
is.
Yeah. Bubblegum.
It's my legal name, Bubblegum.
Sorry about that, Joseph.
I don't use my slave name anymore. I only use my gamer tag.
You're a piece of shit, Bubblegum, dude. You're a straight piece of shit.
Straight piece of shit. Okay,
straight piece of shit. That's what you are.
At least I'm straight. Unlike you, Dustin.
A straight piece of shit. I've never seen a straight piece of shit before. You mean like oblong with...
you put.
I mean, I don't want to get caught up in anything, but I'm just saying I don't think too many gay people do what Dustin does for a living. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I'd imagine your nails. I imagine.
Well, the gays are in charge of the firefighter department here in California, so they're trying to take over the manager job, but they're failing at it. But
well, I'm just saying, Dustin has been on this stream every day for the last 5 days, nothing but slamming a shovel, and that is awesome.
Well, I wouldn't want to be slamming a shovel. I mean, I slammed a shovel before, but it's not something to
Dude,
rejoice
about. You didn't know what to do with the shovel. If I saw you with a shovel in your hand, I would shit a fucking square brick where I fucking stand. You couldn't do a fucking thing, man. I would watch you struggle with a 50-pound bag of shit. I would watch you struggle. I guarantee it. Your ass would fall asleep in the middle of the fucking field while I'm digging holes around your dumb ass. You couldn't do shit with a shovel. You couldn't beat your way out of a wet paper bag with a fucking shovel. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking faggot.
You got soft hands, brother. You got soft hands.
Wild Heart for the rebuttal.
It's a 50-pound square brick that you shit in. 50-pound square, just picture that.
A square fucking brick, I promise. You'll be able to use that in a wall somewhere. Watch. I might even be able to shoot for a color if you ask.
Economical, yeah. Built houses with it.
Yeah. Are you alright, Bubblegum? Are the voices screaming in your head?
Yeah, the only voice screaming here is Dustin. Little Chihuahua just yapping on my ear.
Wow.
In truth, it gets bubblegum rowdy.
Well, no, I'm very cordial. It's just
I didn't say you weren't cordial. I said it got you rowdy.
Fucking cordial.
Rowdy. Well, no, it's you sometimes you just gotta match their energy. They want to be they want to get all uppity and be the alpha of the chat room. So you just gotta deny them that.
You couldn't match my energy. What the fuck are you
Dustin,
talking about?
have no
This
energy,
fucking
Dustin. What's your
douchebag.
energy,
This
Dustin?
fucking.
Your energy is a little
You want to
chihuahua
see
going,
energy?
right. You got no arguments, Dustin. That's
You
your
couldn't.
energy.
You couldn't match
Oh,
my
what was
energy
that?
if you
Trying
tried.
to talk over people like Aiden? Okay, hold it there, HDHD Ben Shapiro. You're really amazing me.
You're Ben
Get the fuck
Shapiro.
out of here.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like,
Simply
I bet you suck cock, don't you?
Dustin, simply talking
Don't
a
you?
lot.
You suck
It's
cock,
not-
don't you, Darth? I
saying
bet you
anything or
do.
saying anything.
I'll put
or
money on
doing-
it. I bet you suck cock.
No, that would be.
I
people
bet
like
you do.
Destiny.
I bet you have. I'll put money on it. You sound like a submissive little bitch.
Oh,
Are you
submissive
ready
bitch.
to catch, for him to suck your cock? Is that what's just going on?
No,
I
no,
mean,
thank you, Dustin. You gay as fuck.
I'm just saying what it is, dude. You can read into it what you want, Ironheart. I don't give a flying fuck what you think.
That is gay as fuck.
I'll stick with reading.
Yeah, shut up, Ironheart. Shut the fuck up, you fucking faggot.
You know what? The one.
Yeah. Bubblegum.
Dustin is my peoples right now. I'm telling you what. He don't even care. Like, even if I agree with him or don't agree with him, I love
don't.
the bravado. I love stating it right out so there's no miscommunication. Dustin, talk your talk, dude. Cook.
Dude,
What you cooking?
I'll lay it down like it is. You can
Lay down how
look.
it is,
I guarantee, out of all the people here, right? If it came down to it, you called me out for something I said, I'd go and do it. I as crazy as the things I'd do it just to. I am a man of my word. I am a man of integrity.
Have you ever had anal sex with a big black man? Can you go and do that, please?
Has your wife ever done the black man?
You
Dustin?
of your word. You just said you'd do it.
Has your wife or girlfriend?
Do I have a wife?
I'm calling
the
you out.
black
For having
man?
lots of anal sex with big black men. I'm calling you out. Go and do
Dustin, are you denying or you affirming that your wife has had sex with a black man?
I could give a shit less.
Man of your word, man.
Dustin, has your wife ever had sex with a black man?
Yeah.
Or your girlfriend?
What's your
Why are
name?
you so interested in what other people do in the bedroom?
Because I want to, I just want to confirm he's a cuck. Get a confirmation
Deviant.
he is a cuck.
They're well their rights to try from that perspective.
He's a cuck.
Okay.
He's a cuck.
Okay, everybody, I have to end the show. Almost 8. Sorry, everybody.
Oh, that's okay. Love you, Gigi. You take care.
Thank you all for coming on.
That was
Good
fun.
to see you, Justin and Wildheart.
Yeah,
Bye,
good to see you
Wildheart.
again. Thanks,
You're a nice young man.
Bye.